My Discord isn't working.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, now they can hear you. They actually just started hearing as soon as freaking Morphe was like.
Just keep screaming.
Fuck. Hi.
Welcome everyone to Curse of Strahd, where we take vampires very seriously.
Halloween campaign. Yay.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this all week. The time frame may change on certain days. I know for Halloween it's gonna change a little bit. But that's due to some outside stuff that is not our business to tell. But we'll figure it out. We'll be all done. Anyway, welcome. I am the DM. Beck, the little vampire sock puppet you see before you. For JoJo's, you just see a cute little goblin lady. I would like my characters to introduce themselves. We'll start with Dr. Waco Pepeir.
It's Waco Pepeir.
Waco?
It's
Waco.
I thought it was Waco.
Like the tablet.
It's Waco.
Waco like the character from Animaniacs.
No, Waco like
a
my
wacko
like my
doctor?
first name. No, it's Dr. Waco Pepeir.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, tell us about yourself.
Currently irritated because the god of this world doesn't know how to say my name.
Isn't that a good thing?
You can hear her too?
Shut up. I'm gonna get you on some major antipsychotics.
I don't know what you're talking
I've tried.
about. Anyway.
I'm a physician. That is my class. It is a homebrew class. I am a variant human. I have very nice red hair. And I have been dealing with society for all of about 3 months recently. I met a friend. She breaks things, and it helps a lot because I'm not good at doing that.
I didn't know you had to pay your friends to hang out with you.
We're
Shut up, God.
You don't?
Do you know?
I don't even technically have friends, so leave me alone. Anyway, I'm traveling because staying in one place for too long never goes well. So I am currently on my way to any place that I haven't been to before.
That's fair.
And also, if any of you feel ill, sick, in need of medication or some form of doctor's note for ingrown hairs when you shave, please let me know.
Gross.
It's a very common issue. God, you're the one who made it.
Thanks. Okay, Goldie, you're next.
I'm Goldie. I'm a mercenary. I guess this is my first time out taking any sort of contract. I'm sure this is going to be great. I'm here with Dr. Waco, contractually obligated. So we'll see how this goes.
Love it. Love it. Marcus, tell us about yourself.
I'm Marcus. I work for Melanie.
Melanie!
Melanie.
Melanie!
What do you mean, Melanie? It says right here, Melanie.
I said Melanie. My name's Melanie.
I work for her, and we go out and hunt down spiritual locations.
Ah, okay. So ghosts and stuff.
Yeah.
You're in the right place, buddy. All right. Melanie.
Melanie!
Chanele. Tell us about yourself.
Well, first of all, my name is Melanie Wishap Chanele.
You should have learned from Dr. Waco over there that I'm not saying it right.
Well, then I'll call him Dr. Waco. Dr. Waco.
I will poison your rations.
Oh, I'd love to see you try.
I've tried.
Anyway.
Do it.
This so fucking
Do it.
wonderful.
Do it.
Okay, Melanie is gonna turn to like a different area. There's nobody there, but she's talking as if she's talking to a TV crew. My name is Melanie Wishap Chanele. I've never believed in ghosts until I came face to face with one. So I set out on a quest to prove what I once saw was real. I am joined by my fellow investigator, Marcus Abaddon. The two of us will travel to some of the most highly active paranormal locations. Raw, extreme. These are our ghost adventures.
What?
She's staring. I want
What
you to
do
know
you
she's
mean?
staring at a wall.
Exactly. Don't you see the crew?
She's been
What?
practicing this entire time here. Just let her have it.
What do
Just-
you mean? Prove there? Did you not
There's
know
a
that
crew
ghosts
right there.
are real?
Yes,
Like,
I know
I
they're
had-
real. They're always real. I've always been
No,
able to
but
see
like-
them. Do you not see the ones right here?
No, but like everyone knows they're real, right? Like I had a
I
necromancer
know.
live like 3 doors down from me. He was a shit person, but he didn't fake it.
The sooner you let this go, the better you'll be.
I know what I saw.
Okay.
I
Dr.
could just
Waco,
be
can
like-
we talk? Can we talk for a second?
Yeah, we can talk.
Can we?
Yeah,
Just the two of us.
yeah, no, totally.
Oh, doctor. Is she okay? Do we need to potentially help her out?
I
I'm a
mean, I
little
see the crew. I don't know why you don't see it.
Oh,
Oh.
my god.
Sure.
See?
There's a cameraman, 3 boom mics. I don't know why there's 3. There should only really be 2 if
They are
necessary.
What?
They're also just random fucking ghosts.
What's a camera? What's a boom mic?
Did somebody say boom? All right, I think that's a great introduction. So we will say, for all intents and purposes, obviously Dr. Waco and Goldie are traveling together. Marcus and Melanie are also traveling together. However, y'all haven't come together just yet. Y'all haven't met yet. I just really wanted to see what y'all's interactions as characters would be together. So, with that said, tell me what you two are doing. We'll start with Marcus and Melanie. What were y'all doing prior to the events that are about to happen?
Marcus?
Yeah, we heard some mishappenings happening in a very far away town, and I decided to bring it up to my boss. And they were all over it, so that's where we're going.
I've heard so much about vampires. I've always wanted to meet one.
Yeah, that's not gonna
Wait,
go
you
so
don't.
well.
You're not here!
Okay, so just out of character real quick, do we know where we're going or what like the mission
You have
is?
no idea. You have no idea how to get there. Your only mission, Goldie, is to do whatever Dr. Waco requests of you.
Go.
Anyways,
So what-
okay, so they didn't give me
Hang
any
on.
sort of rundown other than this is my client, just do what they say.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
Also, I did say your name right. You the one who just said it incorrectly just now.
No, you said Waco. It's Waco.
Oh, is it? Wait, hang on. Now I'm confused. I thought
I was
Waco
saying
was the
Waco.
joke.
I was
No,
saying Waco.
That's legit. That's legit. That's my name.
Oh, okay. Anyway. So, we'll start with Marcus and Melanie then. So Marcus and Melanie, you guys are traveling. You heard about a town that's had so many haunting situations happen. Things that go bump in the night are very common in this town, but you don't know quite how to get there. Just know that you're supposed to go in a specific direction that somebody pointed you in.
Melanie is holding her map and they're walking, or whatever they're doing, I guess with a cart or whatever. She's just like, Marcus, we gotta go this way.
Mm-hmm.
She is holding the map upside down.
He's just going.
Right. Okay.
Wait, I have a question. What's Melanie's intelligence?
Wait, where's my character sheet? Hold on. If my app would open, that would be
great.
great.
App, it's ambition.
It is a 10.
I'm very surprised hers is higher than Goldie's, but continue.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
She kind of went a little crazy. Okay, it's fine.
A little. Okay.
Now I have to ask again. Are you sure we're going the right way?
Oh, and she flips the map back right side up. Okay, now we go this way.
I turn the cart around.
All right. So as you turn the cart around, you notice this very deep rolling fog start to engulf the cart around you.
Oh no, I've seen this before.
And the road that you're walking on, this dirt road, is slowly turning into a gravel road. Even though you had just stepped this way maybe a few minutes ago, it's completely different. And now you can't see 5 feet in front of you. It is so dense with fog.
Well,
this looks like the right way.
I need both of you to roll a
we're rolling already.
Check.
Okay.
Oh, what check?
Perception.
Perception. Ooh, I got an 11 plus 4, 15.
18.
Nice. Okay. So ahead of you, you see a silhouetted dark figure among the fog, and it's getting closer to you.
Oh no, I've seen this movie before.
I stopped the cart.
Just as you stop the cart, Dr. Waco and Goldie, where were you headed?
Let's see. The nearest town is here. We're going the opposite direction. What is the farthest distance between here and the closest town? Let's see if we go ahead and triangulate that. We're going that way. He points off road.
Yeah. As you point off road, Goldie's just kind of like, okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Follow whatever. So you both start walking off road. Dr. Waco, you are so engulfed in the map trying to get away from civilization that you don't really... Well, actually, what is your passive perception?
Oh, my passive perception?
Mm-hmm.
That's
For those who don't know, passive perception is
15.
10 plus what your perception modifier is.
15.
14.
So 15?
You have a plus 5 on your...
They're a doctor.
Oh, I thought it was 10 plus wisdom. Is it 10 plus perception?
It's supposed to be your perception. It might be wisdom.
So
you're good. Sorry.
So yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so you start noticing that while you're looking down at the map trying to get away from civilization, that the sounds of your footsteps go from walking on grass to the crunching of gravel. Goldie, while you're just kind of following behind Dr. Waco, you notice this dense fog also engulfing around you both. And the sounds of your footsteps go from walking on mud and grass to dry gravel, and you're suddenly on a road. You notice this. Dr. Waco is just now noticing that the road has changed.
No.
Hey.
We're supposed to be going away from this. Yes?
Hey, Doc, hold up. Something's not right.
Yeah,
Look at the fog around us. Not the road.
Oh.
The fog.
Well, I mean, the road shouldn't be here either. The map clearly says I should be in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
That's helpful. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my great axe and ready up, just in case. She's not gonna play around with anything.
That's fair. I need you both to roll a perception check as well.
All right.
I forgot the
13, 14,
the
15,
bottom
16,
comes off
17,
of this,
18.
not the top.
18.
18?
Yes. 13 plus 5.
11, 2, 13.
13?
Mhm.
Okay. So, Doc, you look ahead of you and you see two shadows ahead of you. And they're just kind of standing in front of you. There is this large, what looks like a mass behind it. It almost looks like a two-headed snail to you. Goldie, you look ahead and you see the silhouette of something that is two-headed, but you can't quite make out the figure of what it is, but you know that it's large and it's coming towards you.
Goldie.
Okay. I'm gonna move in front of Doc and push them behind me. Like, hey, I got this. Show yourself.
No. Don't yell at it. Maybe it didn't see us. Maybe it can go the opposite direction. Maybe we can go the opposite direction.
Melanie and Marcus, you hear somebody shout, "Show yourself!"
Hello. Are you two lost?
Who are you?
No, we know exactly where we're going.
We're just travelers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if we tell them we're lost,
closer to each other, or do you just stay where you're standing?
I guess, Marcus, I guess just take the cart closer to wherever you're hearing that. Just be very careful.
Yes. Give me a sec. If it's okay, we're gonna move forward a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Slowly.
He pulls out his knife and his scissors.
He's going to inch the cart ever so slowly forward.
If we have to fight them, I'll stab them, then suture them up.
Sure. Yeah. Just stay back, Doc.
I'm not that completely useless.
Okay. Again, I just need to make sure you're okay. I'm not.
That's fair.
I don't. Okay.
So you go right ahead, and he takes like 5 steps back.
Are you ghosts?
You don't ask ghosts that, Melanie.
I would know.
I was not expecting this. Give me 1 second. Somebody did something that they should not have.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Where was that in the book? Give me 1 second.
It was me. I took steps back, and suddenly the DM isn't happy.
Again, we're just travelers. We're slowly making our way forward.
Give me 1 second. Y'all keep rumbling that. I gotta get to this.
You go right ahead, Big G. You handle that over there.
Did you just call me Big G?
Yes, as opposed to Little G. Little G is not intimidating.
Melanie.
Marcus, pull out your knives or your soul things, whatever they are.
You don't want to do that. What if they're bandits? What if you're already looking for trouble?
Well, then we'll fuck them up.
Please tell me you brought something to defend yourself.
We're not looking for trouble. You don't have to fuck us up.
That's what bandits want you to think.
That is very true.
Wait. How do we know you're not bandits?
Melanie, please.
How do we know you're not the bandits?
Melanie, please. Please stop.
I tell you what.
We're not bandits. We're not bandits.
Bring forth your strongest fighter, and we'll bring forth
Marcus,
Goldie.
Marcus, go, and she's gonna push you off the cart.
Oh my god.
Just stay here, okay?
Goldie, I choose you.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't fucking talk to me.
Why
like
would
that.
I go anywhere? You're the one that's supposed to be my bodyguard.
Yes, and Goldie.
So Goldie is gonna like slowly step up to where she saw, because I'm going to assume that she saw the figure roll off of the cart onto the ground. She's gonna slowly walk up. So you see, she's not particularly tall, but she's a big bitch, holding a great axe. slowly moving up to you.
Marcus, you'll see a figure. Maybe like, or like, what? How tall is it? I didn't put
I don't
height.
know. He's your character.
I didn't put a height. That sucks. Like 5'8", like with his hands up
Okay.
above his head, like we're just travelers. We're not bandits, like she said. Don't
Get
listen
him,
to her.
Marcus!
Oh my god, Mom.
Okay.
You're going to kill us.
So, as this seems to be happening, Dr. Wacko, when you
Yes.
took 5 steps back and you started shouting, the mist, this fog started engulfing you. You have 1 point of exhaustion immediately.
Oh, no.
Oh
You
shit.
feel exhausted. It feels like your body is constantly being drained. It's almost hard to stand. It's so draining.
What's the level of exhaustion do again?
One level is disadvantage on skill abilities.
Let me double check that. 1 second.
Also, I think we're all humans except for Goldie, right?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, I'm
correct.
And correct, I am a half elf. So do I hear Dr. Wacko say, "Oh shit"?
That's completely up to you. Because what was your passive perception again?
12? Wait. What did you say? How do I calculate that again? 10 plus my perception?
Yes.
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
I do.
So then, yes, you faintly hear him during the whole argument that you're having with Marcus and Melanie.
Wait, Dr. Wacko? Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
shit.
Man, you ever run somewhere and then suddenly you just feel like you about to shat yourself because you ran too
All
hard,
the
but you don't
time!
want to shit yourself? That's great. I wasn't talking to you, but I appreciate the camaraderie.
Are you all right
We're
over there?
safe. We're safe. Get back over here to me.
Okay, all right. Well, goddamn, I am not a pet, madame.
I'm trying to keep you alive.
I
That is all I'm trying to
appreciate
do.
that.
So you're not trying to rob us!
Oh my god.
No.
Only one lady gets to command me like
we're not
that,
trying to
and
rob
she
you
hates my
either.
guts.
If it's okay, we'd like to move forward a little bit more.
Marcus may be a rogue, but he's my rogue.
Oh my god. Melanie,
He's a
please
rapscallion.
move the cart forward.
Okay.
Doc will begin to approach, and as he does, you just watch as he pulls out like what used to be a vial, like obviously a health potion vial, but it's full of like water, and he's just drinking it.
So, the second you step out of the fog and back onto this gravel road, among your new party members, you feel that exhaustion almost lift off of your shoulders. You're feeling a little bit better now. You still have that point of exhaustion right now, but if you want to make a Constitution saving throw real quick, I can tell you if you can get through that exhaustion point.
So that's gonna be Constitution saving throw. That's gonna be 16, 17, 18 again. Yeah.
You're still exhausted.
Oh well.
So, as Dr. Wacko is coming up, do we notice?
How do you know my name?
I'm talking out of character, my bad.
Oh,
but
my bad.
Shit, now I lost my train of thought.
As Dr. Wacko's coming out of the fog.
Does Melanie notice like the fog kind of like engulfing him at all, or no?
It's just fog.
Okay.
So, I assume that you're all traveling towards the same direction at this point, correct?
Have we all met? Are we okay to meet up? Like the fog isn't like dense enough for us to like be just silhouettes
No,
now?
it's not dense enough to separate you. Yeah,
Okay.
you can both.
As long as you guys
both
don't
walk.
take anything, we could ride together.
Where are you guys headed?
Not here. And he pulls out his map and turns it a little bit left and right. Fucking flips it upside down, and by that I mean on the side where there's nothing there. He's looking at that too. He flips it back around. I don't fucking get it. This shouldn't be here.
Well, we're going to Marcus. What was it called again?
Do we know what it's called?
No, you don't.
Okay.
You just know that there was a town that was talked about. Not a lot of people have gone there, or at least come back from them if they have.
Well, we're looking for a nearby town. You're free to ride with us until then.
Please don't take anything.
It's up to you, Doc.
You
here.
know what? I could use a nap. Don't take any of my stuff. I won't cleave your chest out with my knife.
We won't take any of your stuff.
And he just kind of like smilingly like tips it up between Marcus and him, just like it's been freshly sharpened.
Noted.
Marcus has some of those too.
Oh my god.
Does he now? What kind?
Please.
I don't know. They do soul things.
Please hop on and we'll have
soul
time.
Things.
We'll have time to.
Your kind of soul things or my kind of soul things or the soul things of other people?
I don't know what you
let's
do.
Just go, please.
Okay.
Well, you're driving,
And
Marcus.
he holds his hand out so you can help him get in the cart.
Hop on in.
Okay,
All right.
so we climbing up in the cart.
Nobody's helped me in the cart. Fine.
I
crawls in.
I helped you. I'm helping
He said he
everyone.
helped you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
They're a grown adult.
So are you.
Yeah, I'm already in the cart.
And you watch as Doc literally, if you have any barrels, he just kind of crawls behind where the barrels are, and you just hear snoring immediately as they begin to rest.
So you'll be taking a short rest, which will help with your exhaustion. I will give that to you in this case since you rolled so high to try to fight with that constitution. So the short rest that you're going to get is maybe going to be an hour or two. Now, that being said, that means Marcus, Melanie, and Goldie, y'all are all awake during the travels. You notice that it's an hour and a half, now going on 2 hours of going down this same exact road. It's still a gravel road, and the fog is still dense. It feels like you haven't moved very much, but you've been, your horses have been walking the entire time.
This is a little questionable.
Can I get a vibe check?
Sure. Tell us what a vibe check is, Melanie.
It is Melanie.
Melanie.
It's a D20 plus a D4, right?
Mm-hmm. And tell us how a vibe check works.
All right, well, I got a 15. But vibe check is whenever if something feels off, your character does a vibe check, and it, depending on the vibes, you keep going.
So yes, for any of the new viewers who are watching this for the first time, we do something called a vibe check. A vibe check is essentially like doing a perception and an insight check at the same time. It will give you insight on the area around you, but it'll also give you a perception of the things around you as well. However, it won't give you the same details that a perception or an insight check would. This is strictly going off the vibes that your character, only your character, is feeling. So if somebody rolls poorly, it may give them the wrong vibe. If somebody rolls great, it may give them the correct vibe. Now, I use the word may because there have been possibilities where something is being deceitful and it can give you the wrong idea. So you can't always go off of the vibe check. You have to use all your senses. So, what did you get, Melanie?
15.
15 on the vibe check. This is rancid vibes. These vibes are awful.
Also, sorry, pause. What did you say you rolled for that again?
A
How do you calculate
D20.
that?
Yeah, D20 plus a D4.
D4.
Plus
So you roll both of those and then add them together.
Okay, gotcha.
And anyone can do a vibe check at any point. So if you wanted to do a vibe check too to see if they match up, that's another way of testing it out.
I'm
but
going
Melanie,
to.
you got rancid vibes.
I'm gonna turn to the invisible crew. I don't like this at all.
Who are you speaking to?
Oh, just the crew. Just ignore them.
Crew?
Yeah, anyway, Marcus.
Now that we're like past that 2-hour point, as she goes
You
to
can
the
wake
crew,
up,
yeah, Doc is right behind her. Goes, she sees dead people.
Okay.
I
Are
wouldn't
you a
refer them as
necromancer?
dead. Necromancer, no.
And Marcus?
No,
Oh, he could-
I'm talking to Melanie, asking because
No, I know. I'm speaking in character.
okay. Are you a necromancer?
No.
Oh, okay. Sure. She's just gonna ignore it. Not even worry about be like, okay.
Can Marcus make a perception?
Sure.
Checking on the roads and everything. That is gonna be a.
Yeah, she does turn to you next, Marcus. She's like, Marcus, this is really, really bad.
16.
A 16 perception. Okay. With that 16 perception, you start to see the outline of a sign. And as you get closer to it, it feels like it takes forever to get to this sign for it to finally clear up from the fog. It says Barovia.
Well, there's a nearby town. Took a while.
What's it called?
It's called Barovia.
Huh.
Roll
Can I
a
make
history
a?
check,
I was
Dr. Waco. Or
I was
Waco.
about to ask if
Yeah.
I could also.
Yeah, go for it.
Bloop.
All right.
That is a 16 plus 2, 18.
That's my third 18. That is a 17 plus 1.
17 plus 1? Okay, so we have two 18s then, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Barovia is, according to a lot of folklore, there is a man who controls this town. He's thought of much like a tyrant. People fear him when they come to this town. But you have known that nobody really comes in or out of the town. Not people that go in. Like, people going in perfectly healthy will come out ill and unwell or dying days later. It's almost as if Barovia in itself is a plague.
I think I found heaven.
Why do you say that?
What?
People go in healthy, completely fine. Peak bodybuilders, health nuts, dietitians. And they come out looking like ghouls and goose. Like they shat for 6
Ghouls
weeks
and
and forgot to
goose?
drink water.
That sounds like where we're heading.
So
Everyone
why
take
is-
their
Goldie, what's your
vitamins.
thoughts?
Huh?
So why would that be heaven? Doesn't sound like a great place.
I'm a doctor.
I understood you.
Physician. Thank you.
Okay. I guess if you looking to make money.
You never cure, always deal with the side effects.
Makes sense, I guess.
That's what the school taught me. That's why I left. I'm gonna cure everything.
I thought you just said you couldn't cure things.
Marcus is gonna
No,
start
no, no,
smoking
no.
as he
The
puts
school
cup
taught
forward.
me to not cure things. I taught them that arson is a quantifiable reason not to fuck with me.
That makes sense.
While you're having this conversation, Marcus is moving the cart forward. Moving along the gravel road leads to a village, Barovia. Its tall houses, dark as tombstones. Nestled among these solemn dwellings are a handful of closed-up shops. Even the tavern is shut tight. A soft whimpering draws your eye towards a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street. Before you is two children. One looking around 10 years old, a young lady, and the other around 7 years old. They're holding a stuffed doll. They're clutching it almost as if it's their favorite doll. And they're crying into their sister's arms, and the sister is trying to calm down their little brother. What do you do?
Is the fog still present and really thick?
The fog is still present, but it doesn't seem to be around these children or yourselves.
But we're in town.
Hey.
You are in the town.
No. Okay.
Hey, children. Why you leaking from eyes? I mean, crying.
Are you all right?
You haven't done this before, have you?
I
There's
prefer
a
my
monster
patience.
in our house.
A monster.
There's a
Marcus!
monster in our house and it won't leave.
What does it look like?
It's just a monster. I don't know what it looks like.
It's okay.
Okay.
just
What
keeps
did it?
It's
What
okay.
did it do?
Hey, hold up.
It just keeps making these terrible howls anytime we go in the house, and we're scared to go in.
Okay. What do these kids look like again? You said they were what?
So one of them is a young girl. They're about 10 years old. They look like they're the oldest. She has short black hair. She has pointed ears, kind of like an elf. Their skin is like a dark bluish purple, almost like a drow. And it's the same thing for the young boy, except he's about 7 years old, clutching onto a stuffed doll.
Okay, well, and he's gonna scrimmage through his bag, and he's gonna pull out 2 lollipops. All right, well, here are these.
And you'll see that the youngest one will reach out and take it, and the oldest doesn't.
Okay.
How about you lead us to where your house is, and we'll go ahead and help you out.
Where are your parents, kids?
They're keeping the monster trapped in the basement. They're still inside. They won't come out. We haven't seen them for days.
Oh shit, you out here for days? I want to
To go
roll.
back in.
I want to make a medicine check to make sure that they're healthy. Because if they've been out here for days, like crying, standing around.
Okay.
Can I also make a perception to see if there's anybody else around?
Sure, go for it. So we'll start with Doc first, and then we'll go with you, Melanie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling like such a good doctor today. I got a nat 20. I feel like such a good doctor today.
I got a dirty 20.
Despite them being out there for days, it doesn't look like they're too malnourished. They do look sickly. But that could just be like they kind of have like torn clothes. It looks tattered. They almost look homeless.
Okay.
So you're not sure what their perception of days is. But they're kids, so they wouldn't be able to give you a discerned amount of time.
Okay. But like pulse is good, heart rate is good. They don't seem to have any like. Are you
giving a full checkup?
Yeah, I'm a doctor.
How about this?
Okay.
Let's take the children with us, and they'll tell us where to go while you check up on them.
Well,
we're not going back in there.
Well, we have to.
Let me go
know
ahead.
Where your house is.
Look,
they point, and the fog seems to disperse, and you see the first glimpse of the house. Let me pull up a picture for you guys so y'all can see.
Oh, it just disperses when the kids point at it?
Uh-huh.
Like, as I'm doing the medical checkup, I don't even look up. That's not normal. That's not normal.
No, it's not.
Alright, let me share my screen real quick.
I mean, it's the best lead we've got.
There you go. That is the house.
Oh.
That's
Well, that's cute. That's cute.
I did roll a dirty 20 on my perception.
Okay, so on your perception, like I stated before, all of the buildings, all of the towns, shops, and everything like that you can see within the fog is all closed up. The windows are shut. It looks like they've locked their doors. There's not a single light in any of the windows. It's almost like people are hiding from something.
Okay. And as for like the child's like health, because like I said, I'm doing a full checkup from pulse to everything else.
And I will upload the picture of the house right here, so y'all can just have that constantly.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So when you're doing the full checkup, the little boy doesn't mind you doing the checkup. But they seem kind of cold to the touch. It is chilly out, so you can assume that they've just been outside for a long time. As for a pulse, you get, a normal pulse from him. The little girl, however, refuses to let you touch her.
Come on, kid. I gotta make sure that you're healthy at least. We're gonna go help your parents.
You're a
but
stranger. Why would I talk to you?
You've been talking to us this whole time.
Why would I let you touch me?
Because I'm a doctor?
And how do I know that?
He pulls out a license.
Anyone could have made that.
You're right.
I don't
But
trust
I also...
you.
That's fine.
And she pulls her little brother away from you.
Okay.
Why are all of the buildings boarded up?
I don't know. All I know is that there's a monster in our house and I want it out so that we can go back inside and see our parents. We also have a little baby brother that we want to keep safe too, but we haven't been able to go back in there and get him.
It's just gonna... You can see that, like, him not being able to check the kid is, like, genuinely frustrating.
Can I do an insight?
Melanie's... An insight?
Yeah.
You want to do an insight on what?
On the girl.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll your insight.
Someone in my chat was like, what if he showed the girl his license? She says, I can't read.
11
An appropriate response, honestly.
11 plus 4 is 15.
15? Something seems really off about them. You're not entirely sure, and you can't really pull from it, just really off. Because it seems like the little girl is doing more of the talking, and the little boy hasn't said anything.
I'm gonna look at all of you. I'm gonna look at all of you just without saying anything. Just
Marcus, you're doing that thing again.
Just shake his head like no, kind of thing. Like, just give you like a.
Oh.
What's he doing with his head?
Doc, Goldie, let's go talk over here real quick. Give us 1 second, please. Just gonna
start dragging Marcus away.
And they're gonna stay put, and you're gonna see them both turn to the house and just look up at it like they're waiting, for something to happen. Any movement in the house, they're just looking at it longingly.
Yeah.
Marcus, you're doing that weird. You're doing the thing where you have the 1,000-yard stare. What are you doing?
That's not right. It feels a little like. Feels a little ployed up. Like they want us to go in there.
Of course they want us to go in there. My problem is she doesn't want a lollipop. What child doesn't want a lollipop?
But not for the reasons they're giving us.
Okay. So what do we do about it? Are we staying? Are we leaving?
I think best to just ignore this.
I trust Marcus's decisions.
Honestly, just best to ignore
I would love to just go ahead and ignore this, but at least the little one seems pretty fucking normal. The older one sounds like a fucking brat, and he says that just loud enough the other kid could hear it.
She glares at you.
So to be fair, you are a strange person offering them candy. It's a little weird.
I'm also every doctor ever.
I'm also a strange person.
It's just a sad correlation between problematic adults and doctors. They both offer kids candy.
Okay.
So what are we doing?
It's up to you, Doc. I have to follow orders. If we're staying, we're staying.
Kid, monster, describe.
I don't know what the monster looked like. I already told you. It just keeps howling.
Too suspicious.
Howling?
Yes.
Can I make
howling?
I don't. Would it be a history check to see if I know what she might be talking about?
If you've encountered this kind of creature before?
I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
17 plus 2. 19?
A 19? Okay.
Yes.
So, this sounds like... There have been many ways to describe ghosts. This sounds like a description of a ghost.
I mean...
Or some ghost variant. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way.
Thanks.
Okay.
I mean, Marcus, this could be the lead that we were given.
That's the other point I wanted to bring up. Doc, I don't mind helping the kids. Honestly, me and Melanie here, this is what we're here for.
Melanie.
My
This is
big
what we're
issue
here
is
for.
the howling sound that the kid's hearing. It's just it gets a little close to home.
It could be a ghost trying to get out. I've experienced that a lot.
It's a ghost. I would pray it's a ghost, because if it's not a ghost, then it's the other thing, and I don't want it to be the other thing.
What do you think
Because
it
I only
is?
have one silver coin left.
What do you think it is?
Howling could mean a wolf. A wolf may have strayed in there.
Well, I mean, a wolf variant, we'll say.
You talking about werewolves?
No, just wolves.
No, she's right. She's right. I'm very worried about the werewolf thing.
Look, again, I don't mind helping them, but I think we can also pass through this.
Kid, tall
Why
one,
don't
always
we-
talking. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say, why don't we? I mean, they said they've been out here for a couple days, right? I mean, I'm sure they'll be fine for a little bit longer if we go try and find a tavern first, get more info.
I mean, I don't. When was the last time you all ate and or
Oh,
drank
God.
water?
I don't know.
You don't
A
know?
couple of days ago?
How many times has the moon and or sun gone up or down?
And they look up. And they look at you.
There's too much
You
fog.
can see the moon?
Doc looks up, looks down.
It's very foggy.
Has it been this way the entire time for you?
Yes.
What kind of fuck shit town is this?
Marcus,
Also,
why don't we
I
go
do
find a
have-
tavern?
What?
That's also assuming the tavern's even going to be open. Everything else is shut down.
Well, I'd rather take the risk of a closed tavern than a suspicious house.
Look, my vote is going in. I don't want to. You see him playing with that silver coin, like flipping it across his fingers really quickly. But I don't like the idea of the kids, even the slightly older, creepier one, standing out like this.
We have names.
Oh, what are your names, slightly older, creepier one?
I'm not telling you. You're a stranger.
My name is Rose, and this is my little brother, Thorn.
Wait, your parents named you Rose and Thorn.
That's just our nicknames, you asshole.
Okay, well, what are your names?
Rosavalda and Thornbolt.
That's even more specific.
You asked them for their names. They're giving you their names.
I appreciate your honesty. Why don't you want the lollipop?
This is what it's about.
I don't take candy from strangers.
Smart kid. All right, I can vibe with that. I say we go help their parents.
Marcus, what do you think?
Look, this is what we're here for, right?
I mean, I don't know which part we're here for. We
The
just heard
ghost
that there
part,
were.
Not
Well,
the
yes,
child
but-
part.
Yeah, you can't bring your whole crew out here. Look at them, hovering, boom boxes and lighting equipment. You gonna just
Oh,
leave
right,
them
the
there?
crew.
Not give them? Not even gonna give them what they come here for? What they're haunting you for? You're not gonna give little Jimmy what he needs? And he wraps his arm around what he thinks is gonna be like a ghost named Jimmy, but he doesn't know. Is
Goldie,
your
It's
name
just
Jimmy?
it's an older man ghost.
Goldie, what
What's
do you
your
think?
name, older man ghost?
Silence.
Goldie, what
Yeah,
do you
they
think?
don't
It
really.
looks like they're both going fucking insane.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
They don't really ever say anything. They're just kind of there.
Like, I know you're only paid to be here, but like, what do you think? Safety first, or we just go in there?
I mean, look, I'm not paid to think or make decisions. I don't think anywhere in this town is gonna be safe, to be quite honest. I'm not really thinking this is the best place to be. Um, so we might as well go with what we got, I guess.
Then we'll go to the house.
Old man Timmy. What's it like on the other side?
All right, everyone back to the cart.
Okay.
And then Melania's gonna turn to their crew and is like, and so now we're off to go see these creepy children in their house.
And we
We're
press the
standing right here.
Oh, would you like to join?
No, we're not going back in there.
Okay.
She's gonna go back out.
We go to the
Goldie is
house.
gonna like rub her face and like swing her great axe over her shoulder and start walking towards the house.
Children.
Because the house
Children.
is like right there in front of them,
It
right?
is. It's right in front of them. I don't know why they're getting in a car.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
don't know. I'm following Marcus.
I thought you said pointed, so I thought it was like down the street.
No, it's in front of them.
Never mind.
Jeez, Marcus, making us go back into the cart.
The
She
fog
gets
is
down
so
off
dense.
the cart.
The fog is so dense. Okay,
Talk about a carriage baby. Anyway, children. One last question.
Mm,
Are there sick people here?
I mean, we think our baby brother is sick. He's on the 3rd floor in the nursery.
Okay. And you two, do you feel sick at all? You know, cold, sweats, fevers,
No.
a need for weird shit like
Stop trying to get near my brother. Go away.
he's like not even getting near the brother. He's slowly inching towards the older child. Rose is like,
Maybe. Doc,
yeah.
leave it. Just leave it. We'll
I'm gonna-
help.
I gotta-
We'll
I feel
we'll
like I
get
got
to
a
help.
nose for this kind of thing, you know? Just kind of like
I know.
like
I know.
illness.
Marcus
I
and
know.
Melanie are already like starting to walk up.
I'm gonna investigate the
Kids.
front door.
Yeah.
Kids,
I-
you said your baby brother was on the 3rd floor. Where were your, do you know where your parents are?
She said the basement.
Okay, because she said they locked the ghost in the basement. I didn't know if she meant that they were in the basement with it.
The last that we saw, they were keeping the monster trapped in the basement.
Okay.
Okay.
So we should
Rose?
probably head towards the basement then.
If you find them, their names are Gustav and Elizabeth Durst.
Durst.
What did you say your names were again?
And
Rose and Thorn Durst.
Rose and Durst.
Let's see. Gustav and is that Elizabeth?
Yes, Elizabeth.
Durst.
Oh no, their baby
Rose
brother's name is
and
Fred.
Thorn. What's your baby brother's name?
Thorn!
No,
No, the other one.
baby brother.
Oh, Walter.
That breaks the entirety. I was expecting like Petal or like.
That's an
Like
awful
Groot?
baby name.
Sorry, it was
It's
Gustav.
a
and
beautiful baby
what
name.
was the mom's name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Also, you guys just chill here, all right?
What?
Anything happens, don't go in.
If anything happens, Marcus is gonna take care of it.
Thanks. I'm glad you have such confidence in me.
That's what I hired you for.
So, Marcus, you said that you were going to be inspecting the front door.
Yeah, investigate.
essentially, right?
Yeah. Just
All right.
check for anything suspicious.
So walking up to the house, it is a tall brick row house that's seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated, I think this word is portico on the ground floor, and a rusty gate that's slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned. Their windows and doors are all boarded up.
So there's no front door. There's just the ported.
Yes.
So just a heads up, a portico is just a porch.
Yes.
It's a porch with columns.
With a rusted gate.
Mm-hmm.
And you said the front door in the portico is ajar, or was that the gate?
The gate is ajar.
All right, Jojo, you can start taking tallies. This is my first bathroom break.
Well, I mean, you beat it in an
2
hour,
o'clock,
so you're fine.
Yeah. All right, we'll take 5 so that everyone can use their bathroom breaks and relax for a second before we go into the house.
Do you stretches drink your water?
I have been. I've been
Hydrate
drinking my
or
water.
dihydrate.
I have lots of water.
Doing some Pilates.
I have Hawaiian punch.
Hey, yo.
Pop that pussy.
That's later. I wonder if we have any Hawaiian punch left over from the party.
We had Hawaiian punch at the party?
Oh no. We had high C, didn't we?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we did. I was about to be sad. I was like, yo, we had Hawaiian punch and y'all didn't tell me.
I didn't drink any of it, so I don't remember very well. I was drinking
everything
else.
I know I mixed some of the high C, but anyway.
All right, so I take it that y'all are going through the entrance right now. Was there anything you wanted to do outside the house?
I'm going to investigate the entrance for anything.
Yeah, Marcus was investigating.
Okay. So, the iron gate has rusted hinges. Whenever you go through the gate up to the door, you hear a loud creaking sound. It's almost like a shriek whenever the gate is opened. There's oil lamps hanging from the portico ceiling by chains, flanking a set of oaken doors that open into a grand foyer. So the door is open.
As we're standing there, I would like to cast False Life on myself.
Explain to me what False Life does.
Bolstering yourself with necromantic something. You gain 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the duration.
Okay, that's fine.
You are a necromancer.
No.
But you just...
I'm going to light a hood and lantern because I don't know how dark it is in there. So.
Okay.
And
3 plus 4, so 7.
Slowly open the door,
17
but not go
HP
inside.
now.
Okay, so opening the door, you see the entrance to the foyer.
How do I add? Oh, there we go. Temp HP.
Is there anything in the room immediately when we look through the door?
Nothing that you can see right away. You can barely see anything at all because it is fairly dark. There's not much lit up around the area. There's no fireplace that's lighting up or anything like that.
I got dark vision though.
I was like, shit, we're all humans except for Goldie. Goldie's the only one that can see without a lamp.
So, Goldie, looking in, you do see on the south wall of the foyer is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms. And the style is a golden windmill on a red field. But that's all that you can see right now.
Can I
There's nothing else in the room?
You haven't gone in the room yet. You're just standing at the door. That's why.
Okay.
Can I see? I don't know what I would roll for this, if it's insight or perception or something. Can I get I don't know if a vibe check maybe? I'm trying to see if she senses anything paranormal energy.
In this room in particular?
Just in general, on the, I guess,
on the property or something.
I won't let you do the whole property because that's a little OP.
Okay. I was
So
like,
you'll
I
have
don't
to
know.
do
I
one
guess
by one.
either the room or the.
Also, like walking through the door, who is leading?
We
There's
haven't
4 of us.
We haven't gotten to the door
Nobody's
yet.
gone through the door, so everyone's
Okay,
just
it's
standing there
open.
scared.
Marcus is
I guess
cautious.
The door is
Melanie.
open.
I guess Melanie will kind of not entirely go through the door, but at least like kind of poke her head in and just kind of
Please
do
exercise
whatever
caution.
sense. Yeah. Try and sense out the area.
Okay, so you step into the first room and you do. I'm assuming you're doing a vibe check.
Would it be a vibe check?
I mean, are you trying to pull insight? Are you trying to pull perception? What are you trying to do? You have to tell me.
That's what I was like. I don't know how you would roll for that. Like trying to get a sense of like.
How would Melanie do it?
I guess insight.
Okay, so roll insight.
Okay. It's like I don't know, man. Oh, that's not gonna get me shit. I got a 9.
You step inside and you're like, I sense nothing.
I'm gonna
This
step
house
in.
is clean.
I'm gonna step in after her. I'm gonna do kind of like a sweep of the room with my great axe at the ready. Is there anything that I see other than the shield that might catch my attention?
Flanked by a frame of portraits. This is next to the shield. There's a framed portrait of stony-faced aristocrats, long dead members of the Durst family, would you presume. There's also a mahogany-framed double door leading from the foyer to the main hall, and they're set with panes of stained glass.
Okay. So nothing in the room. It's just a regular foyer, basically.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay readied up and kind of move in front of Melanie, in case anything comes at us through the doors.
Sorry, I zoned out for like 2 seconds. Can you repeat the description that you just gave?
Yeah. So there's framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats, long dead members of the Durst family, or at least that's what you presume. Mahogany framed double doors leading from the foyer to the main hall are set with panes of stained glass. So it's a double doors.
Okay.
And remember, this is what Goldie is seeing because she has dark vision.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm gonna move in front of Melanie, be like, looks like the room is clear. I don't see anything. Just a shield over there and a painting, which I'm guessing is just family shit.
Okay. Well, hey, Marcus, you said you got a light?
Yeah.
Yeah, just go ahead. You go first, buddy. Right on in there. And while y'all okay. And then like y'all realize Doc is still standing at the door. Like hasn't hinged in at all yet. Just kinda like
hasn't even crossed the fucking gate.
Marcus will go inside.
You guys
Doctor,
go first.
Doctor, why are you all the way back there?
I'm a doctor. I will heal you if you die.
Can't heal
You
us.
can't
Doc,
heal us
you're
if
good.
you're out there.
Doc, you're good. We're clear.
You underestimate me, and yet somehow you are still correct. And he walks right in. Anyway, a quick question.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actual question. Yeah. What's with the portraits? And he walks up to them and he's just kind of looking at them. You said that it's a portrait of whom again?
So they're framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats.
And then immediately next to it, you said is a shield with crest with a windmill?
Yes, so it is a stylized golden windmill on a red field is what the crest is. And it's just a regular shield emblazoned with that coat of arms.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm not making a history check. Goldie don't know shit.
I guess I can.
While
Yeah,
you
you
do
go
that, I want
ahead.
to check the door.
All right. We will do Marcus next because Marcus hasn't had enough screen time just yet.
You're not. Everything's
So,
fine.
you're good. Okay, so Marcus, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna see if the door is unlocked or locked.
Everything is open. It's like ajar.
Oh.
So you can just walk in.
Then he's gonna crack the door slightly and see what he can see inside, because he does have a hood and lantern, so he has some light.
Okay. So to be clear, are you going past the foyer?
No.
You're going into the main hall, or you're just going into the foyer?
No, I'm in the foyer already.
Okay, so there's nothing new. Everything that's already been described to Goldie.
The mahogany frame double doors that lead into the hall.
Yes.
That's the door I'm trying to open.
Oh, okay. So that would be the main hall. That's where you're gonna come. This is where the map is gonna come into play. So if you look at the map, you are in the bottom left area.
Okay.
So that was the entrance. You just entered through the foyer, which is that little rectangle in front of the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Now you are in the main hall where you can see that spiral staircase.
Okay.
So you're in the center of the map now.
Is that just Marcus?
Yeah, this is just Marcus.
Okay.
So now that you have a lantern, so you can see a little bit better. This is a wide hall. It runs the width of the house with a black marble fireplace at one end of the sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a long sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. Mm-hmm.
Wait, sorry, I'm confused. I thought you said Marcus was in the Great Hall, which is the...
No, the main hall.
Oh, okay, so he moved from... Because I thought that...
When you guys went in, I also went in.
Yes.
Okay, so sorry, because I'm looking at that first square on the bottom, the very... with the 2 squares in it. Is that the foyer?
Yeah, that's the foyer. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so he moved into the next room, which is the main hall with the 6 squares.
So he moved into the hall that has that spiraling staircase. He's in the center room.
Okay, so he moved through that first hall altogether, all 6 squares.
Yes. If you look at the map, it'll show you where the doors are to each room. So he just went through the double doors that you see there.
Okay, because I thought he went through that first double doors from the first.
No, block. The first double doors is just the entrance, and then the second double doors is the foyer.
Okay, that's what I was trying to check, because I thought that first block with the 2 squares was the foyer, but the block with the 6 squares is the foyer?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was trying to clarify. The first one is the portico then?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so continuing. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a long sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. The wood paneled walls are ornately sculptured with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. Let's see.
I would like to state that as Marcus is walking forward, Melanie is kind of trailing behind because she's relying on Marcus to be like, okay, you're the one looking for shit.
Yeah.
Well, Goldie's gonna follow after y'all slowly, but keeping in front of Doc.
Doc, have you entered the house yet?
Yeah, I thought they said they walked in.
Yeah, I walked in.
Okay.
I see where the name Rose and Thorn came in from. This is a motive here.
It's very pretty.
So there's a grand staircase on the other side of the fireplace?
Yes, there is.
So I guess that leads upstairs. And we gotta find where the basement is.
I'm going to look around the house. I want to check just the state of the house. Like,
Okay.
does it look lived in, or does it look like it hasn't been lived in a while? Like,
There's dust everywhere.
There is dust everywhere.
Signs of struggle?
No signs of struggle, just dusty.
Okay. You're gonna watch as Doc begins shuffling his feet on the ground, trying to kick up dust to see what it looks like, and then like look around to see if he sees any other spots where like dust trails have been moved. I'm gonna use that as like an investigation to like try to see like how long has it been.
Okay. So roll your investigation.
14 plus investigation, which is 3, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17, you could deduce with this amount of dust that it's been months.
Hmm.
So this is suspicious. They said there were.
Well, I don't tell you guys that.
Oh. Sorry.
You see me kick up the dirt by like shuffling around like a little kid in snow.
You good, Doc?
Rose is a lying bitch.
Why do you say that?
From the light of the lantern, can I see how much dust is kicked up?
Yes. It's a pretty thick amount of dust.
You know, Marcus, I'm starting to think you were right.
Dust doesn't collect this long for about 3 days of dust is not this much dust.
But that's assumed that they walk through their house. Then Doc proceeds to kick up more dust as he kind of shimmies across the floor, looking around.
You are now just kicking dust.
And I do it so as I move from where I was, which is actually the base of the stairs, I move the full 20 feet towards the fireplace by kicking up dust and shimmying.
Why? My allergies.
Oh, shush! And he reaches in his bag, he pulls out acetaminophen and throws it at you.
Can I check the
fireplace?
You both can check the fireplace, yes.
Are there any like logs in there? Are there anything that seems lightable?
Yeah, there are some logs in there. They look pretty dried out, so they should burn fairly well. So it would light up the foyer, or not the foyer, the main.
I'll light the fireplace.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I would do that.
I was about to say.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
it's a little dark in here.
So
yes, but we had a lantern.
The dust, Marcus.
Okay, so you're saying the child's a liar. So what do we do with that information? Where do we go from here? Are we going with what they told us? Are we leaving?
No, I still want to check on the baby at least. They said the baby could be sick, which could just be them trying to fish me into trouble, but I'm a glutton for punishment if nothing else. And he just smiles.
Okay.
You don't say.
So that means we go upstairs instead of trying to find a basement.
Oh, we also want to clear this floor first. We don't know if there's anyone else here or anything else going on, you know? Maybe there's someone in here who isn't a lying, conniving, fucking 13-year-old brat.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that felt personal, because it was.
A little bit.
And we make a sweep of the floor. So looking around, I'm assuming that I can see this. Looks like there's 4 different doors to the right of the stairs.
Yes. So as you can see, there's one that leads to a smaller room. There's another that looks like it leads to a dining room. There's 2 that lead to the dining room, and then one that leads to what looks like the kitchen.
Okay.
And then of course there is also another one that looks like a den.
Are all of these doors closed?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can I just kind of look around like the area to see if there's, I don't know, anything that might look like
a key to a basement or like something that would look I don't know, important.
Be specific. What exactly are you trying to find?
I don't know. I guess like anything that could lead us to the basement.
I'll tell you what. Since this is the first module campaign that you've done, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a hint since this is just the first session. You're going to want to use your perception and your senses a lot. So for this one, let's say since you're looking around, you're looking for like a key or something or any indications of something hidden. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure you word it sort of like that, and I will work with you on it. That's all I'm going to say. So roll perception for me.
That is 18 plus 4. So
Nice.
22.
All right. So as you're searching the walls for any keys or anything like that, you do see a paneling. So the paneling has you see serpents and skulls inconspicuously woven into the wall design. The decorative panel follows the staircase as it circles upward to the second floor.
Marcus?
What is it?
Look at this wall.
You see exactly what she found.
It looks like it's going up the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Truly a devious wall indeed.
I'm guessing we need to go upstairs.
But why would we need to go upstairs if it's in the basement?
Well, the baby's upstairs, but like I said, we want to clear this space first. We want to make sure there's nothing down here. No one's sick that needs to be healed. No one who is healthy who needs to be sick.
We've got our den to the left, or the den to the right, or the kitchen to the left. Which would you rather choose first?
I guess the left.
I'm gonna just check that. Let's start with the left, and then what we can do. Check the left, and slowly rotate around the room, skipping the stairwell till the end, and then we go ahead and go upstairs.
So the kitchen.
How do you know it's the kitchen?
Sorry, so the door to the left with the 4 doors.
Is the soul knife thing really a psychic thing?
It's, again, I'm not level 3.
I think.
What's level 3?
Sorry. Left 4 doors.
Okay, so we're going through the left of the 4 doors. Goldie's gonna start moving her way to it slowly with her weapon raised, and then open the first door without moving through it. I'm assuming it's dark. Is there anything she can see from the doorway?
So just for clarification, y'all are going through that far left door that leads into the dining room, correct?
Yes.
I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So as you enter the dining room, you see there's a centerpiece of this wood-paneled dining room. It is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany-framed painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees.
Mahogany.
Okay, so I have a question about, like, moving forward in this space. If I open a door, does that mean I have to move into the room?
No.
Because my assumption was that she is standing in the square before the door, opened it, and has not moved into the room.
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
Unless you state I am entering the room, you have not entered the room.
Okay, because you said as you move into the room, so I wanted to clarify.
That's just how the book has it read. So I'm just
Okay.
reading it as
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. From where I am
one more
standing.
thing. It does look like there's a few more details. Red silk drapes cover the windows, and a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and a horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after a wolf hangs from an iron rod bolted to the south wall. The silverware tarnishes, the crystal cracks, the portrait fades, and the tapestry rots.
I love all those details. Goldie is not going to give a shit. She is
Yeah.
looking for combatants, but from her perspective, she sees that the room is empty. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. She's gonna turn and say, "Hey, we got a dining room. It looks like it's empty. I'm gonna move in and check."
How do the portraits look? Do they look rotten?
I
You don't
I
know.
don't know. I guess they look old. Everything looks old here.
We'll be right behind you.
Okay, I'm gonna move in still with my weapon drawn, checking the room. As I move in, do I see that the other door to move out is on the other side?
Yes, you do look around. It looks like a fairly normal dining room. Um, Other than that, it's everything I described to you before.
Okay.
Um, since you're doing a full sweep, I assume you're checking out the entirety of the room, right?
Yeah, sweeping for movement combatants. Like that's what she's looking for essentially.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, it is pretty quiet in here. There's nothing really going on in here.
Okay. I'm gonna move to open the other door just to make sure that that I what I think is going back into the main room is
Okay.
in fact going back into that main room.
Does anyone else want to do anything in the dining room before y'all leave this room?
I'm gonna check if it's
You can
also
always
dusty.
come back. You
What,
want to check
Marcus?
for what?
I'm gonna check if it's also dusty.
Yes, it is. It is also dusty. For you, you see the chandelier is pristine. Just as I described it before, it is clean. It doesn't look like it's dusty at all. It looks nice.
I guess Melanie will just kind of look around the room also, and then like look at the dining table and see what's on there.
Okay. Again, looking at the dining room table, it is a mahogany table. It's pretty solid wood. It's dusty. It doesn't look like it's been disturbed for quite some time.
Okay.
Question. Oh.
No, you first.
Doc is going to look around. He's going to investigate specifically. Is that you said there's a fireplace in this spot as well?
Yes.
I'm
It's
assuming
gonna-
across from the dining room. Yeah, you can see it on the map.
I'm assuming it's the square that's on the left, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and investigate that area specifically, looking for any keys or loose information, things like that, latches, just in specifically the fireplace space.
Nothing around the fireplace. No.
Okay. Then he's gonna start kind of looking over the table. What kind of feast does he see on the table?
There's nothing on the table. It's just
It's just like the silverware and dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Question. The little like spiral circle to the left bottom of the dining room, is that something that we can perceive, like see, or is it like hidden?
That is. You'll have to find out.
Okay. That's just what I wanted to know if it was something that was visible or not.
If you see a thick wall around it, that means that you can't get to it. That's not something y'all
Sure.
can perceive.
Okay.
On to the next door.
Okay. So we'll move
To the other
out.
side?
Yeah, we can move out through the other door back into the main hallway,
Okay.
which would leave those 2 doors open and the one in the middle closed.
Oh, Doc's gonna just casually walk up. So this must be the closet. He's gonna open that up.
So you're gonna open up the tiny room?
Yeah, it's real small. It must be like a closet or something. Wonder if they got anything in here that would help us with vision.
So give me 1 second.
Oh no.
No, that's fine. So it is part of the main hall. So it is a cloak room. It has several black cloaks hanging from hooks on the walls, and a top hat that sits on a high shelf. That's all you see in there.
What's in there?
Cloaks, a top hat. He's gonna reach for the top hat.
Melanie
what
also
do you-
walks over. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. Go ahead. What was Melanie gonna do?
She was gonna see if she could maybe touch one of the cloaks and get maybe like an insight on it, like energy stuff.
Love it. Okay, so both of y'all go to reach for pieces or articles of clothing that are inside this room. And the second you touch the top hat, Doc, it goes from being this pristine, beautiful top hat to ripped and old and worn and almost almost as if somebody had thrown it into the trash years or decades ago. And then it's the same thing for the cloak. Whenever Melanie goes to touch one of the cloaks to get an insight on it, it just basically deteriorates in your hand as if it's old. And it just does not keep its shape anymore.
And I cast Identify.
Sure.
To see. I don't know, like, I guess cast Identify to see if, like, she can sense if there's, like, something, like, after seeing that, to see if, like, there's more, I guess, similar thing. I don't know how to word this.
So, explain to me what Identify does.
You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic-imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. Oh, maybe not. Okay. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell it was created. Or which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
So you want to use that spell on the Tarnished Cloak?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to roll anything for it, or is it just something that you do?
It's just a touch spell. I just do it, I guess.
Okay. So you touch the cloak, and it is an illusion spell.
I don't like that.
What's going on, Melanie?
She's gonna show the cloak to Marcus. What does this look like to you? Does it look clean?
Looks old.
Well, does it? After Melanie, okay. Okay.
Oh wait, I got you. Hold on. Hold the lantern up to the closet.
I hold the lantern up to the closet.
We gathered you here today to show you these wonderful cloaks. We're going to go ahead and sell them, but just for 3 prices of $19.95, you can go ahead and get this wonderful cloak. But wait, there's more. If I touch it, and I pull it forward,
and it disintegrates,
then you realize that it is not, in fact, a beautiful cloak, but instead a rag that someone shat in probably when they were 3 years old. And he goes ahead and hangs it back up.
It falls off of the hanger.
It's all lies.
I think this house has illusion spells everywhere.
What looks pristine is just all.
He leans into,
can Melanie go back to where she saw the portraits?
Sure.
Oh, wait, where was that again? Was that in the foyer?
That was in the foyer.
Yeah.
She's gonna go back into the foyer and touch one of the portraits.
Okay, when you touch one of the portraits, nothing happens. It's just still pretty dusty. It doesn't look like this one's deteriorating or anything like that.
And so, thinking back on the descriptions, there were only a couple of things that you described as pristine, right? Like I know you said the chandelier and the
silverware, yeah,
and the silverware, yeah, but everything else is dusty, cracked.
Correct.
And Goldie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go touch the silverware. And Doc's
no.
gonna immediately.
Is that a good idea?
Probably not, but he's immediately gonna go in there. He's like, he starts picking up silverware after silverware piece.
It's gonna follow as quickly as possible.
Melanie's also heading back into the main hall.
Is it at least made out of rust that is real silver?
Yeah.
So this is real silver, but it's rusted. How long does it take for silver to rust?
A very long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought silver didn't rust.
Good question. I'm gonna Google that.
Same.
Standing just in the main hall and watching like Melanie, Goldie, and Doc just like run back and forth into the dining room, to the main room, to the dining room, to the foyer.
He will follow suit because he's the light.
So, I found that silver does not rust, it tarnishes. I looked over my tarnished silver with its rustiness, probably from other things that have rusted and then flaked onto it. If only I had Colgate.
So anything that looks pristine in a dusty house, it's probably an illusion.
Okay. What do we do with that information?
Be careful.
Great.
Well, it means
maybe don't go around touching everything.
It's for science. And you see that he has like pulled out his knife and he's poking things with it. It's my God-given right to poke it with a stick.
Okay, just try not to get yourself killed.
We have 2 more doors.
Of course.
One to the left, one to the right.
No, we should have one door left open because I opened the 2 doors for the dining room already, and then they opened the cloakroom. So the only one that should be closed still is the one farthest to the right, the kitchen.
Oh, so I thought that was that kitchen area on the top right.
Y'all haven't
the kitchen and then we haven't gone to the den yet either.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting there's one at the bottom.
So Doc is going to carefully, with his pockets full of silver now,
tarnished silver.
Tarnished silver, still silver. It sells for something.
He just raided a house for silverware.
Right.
Sir.
Silver's very useful.
The children out front have lied to us. This place hasn't been touched in a very long time. And I'm sure there's a monster. I am so sure there's a monster at this point because there's weird magic going on. And you know what that means? It means we're going to need to stab it. And I only have one knife. So this fork, and he pulls he pulls a single spoon out of his pocket. This fork, it's going to do a lot of good for me later. Puts the spoon back in his pocket. Turns around and opens the door to the kitchen.
All right. So, when you walk in, unlike
I don't walk directly in.
When you open the door to the kitchen... Again, I'm reading it out of the book. Don't give me the 3rd degree, Doc.
Then work with me, God!
Opening the kitchen door, unlike the rest of the house, you notice that it is tidy and not dusty at all. It looks like it's been taken care of, with dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on shelves. Let me see.
Okay, wait, but is he going to be able to see that opening the door? Is it going to be dark in there?
Marcus is holding a light up so that they can see when they enter rooms.
Okay.
So you do see a work table that has a cutting board and a rolling pin on top of it. A stone dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall, and its bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling.
Is that the stove that's directly across from us on that wall, right next to that door?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Doc is going to kind of look through. So this place looks clean, looks tidy, well kept.
Yes, correct.
He's going to start poking things to see if they start tarnishing.
Nope, everything seems pretty normal.
This is almost more unsettling than if it just turned to dust before me.
So nothing in this room is changing?
Not as far as I can tell, he's still poking things. I will say... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask, did the wall that Melanie looked at look pristine in any way?
The one you looked at in the main hall?
The foyer? Oh, never mind.
The one that had the snakes and stuff on it.
So yes, it didn't look like it was tarnished in any way, even after touching it.
Okay.
Okay. You guys want to come in and take a look at the kitchen? It's very well kept.
We will investigate the kitchen.
Yeah, we'll investigate.
Oh. So there is a pantry door, and it looks like a dumbwaiter door in this room.
A dumbwaiter?
Yeah, the waiter's
dumbwaiter?
You don't know what a dumbwaiter is?
No.
It's like a little mini elevator, but for your food to go up to like the higher floors.
Remember the elevator that the little brother climbed into in Hill House?
They probably didn't see that episode.
No, but I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a door that tells you you're dumb.
Well, this house does have multiple floors, and it looks like pretty much a nobleman's house. So.
What's this other door?
The pantry.
Is that the pantry? Oh. I guess I'll look in the pantry door.
Okay, you go into the pantry. So let me see.
You do that, mortal.
All right, behind the stove and to the left is a thin door leading to a well-stocked pantry. There's a ton of food in there.
Is it all good?
Yeah, it's fresh.
I touch one of them.
It's like you touch an apple, it's still an apple.
Okay, and then Melanie picks it up.
I wouldn't do that.
Do you want to try it?
No. God, okay, look, I'm all for poking thing. It's it's my God-given right to poke something with a stick. But ingesting an unknown substance?
It's an apple.
It's an apple in a house where the things don't seem to be making sense.
You said that everything else was under an illusion spell.
But
are you
this area
absolutely sure?
This area doesn't seem...
But are you absolutely sure that that's also not under a spell or poisoned?
Can I make an Arcana check, DM?
Sure.
That is an 11 plus 2, 13.
It's an apple.
She's just gonna bite it.
You take a bite of the apple and it tastes bland.
These aren't very good apples.
Oh well, she's gonna start walking out.
Toss it.
Doc legit just takes notes at exactly bleep 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 8 apple. We'll keep track of shitting for the next 2 days.
Oh my God.
We have one room left.
Okay. So we move over to
The den.
the den.
So you go to the den. Let's see.
Wait, isn't there a
this-
little?
Hmm.
Isn't there a little room like in the bottom, like a little door in the bottom corner?
I thought that was
That's
the elevator.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
In the den, this oak paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. A chandelier hangs above a cloth-covered table surrounded by 4 chairs.
Is this room pristine or is it in like dusty condition like the rest of the house?
This is a pristine. It looks like the only dusty part is the entrance of the rooms.
Okay.
And the dining room.
What you said? You said there are those rugs that are by that cabinet right by the door?
Stuffed wolves.
Stuffed wolves. Yeah, I see that, and I immediately kind of contemplate, because if I go past here, they're going to be between me and the exit. I don't trust this shit for shit.
Now, just so you know, there are 2 cabinets that stand against the walls too. You can actually see it. It's next to the wolves on the top right of the room, and then there's another cabinet to the left.
Yeah, you said there was a pipe stand?
Yep.
That's on top of one of the cabinets, correct?
Correct.
Which one is that?
Choose one. It doesn't say.
Oh, I'll go to the one that is not surrounded by the stuffed wolves.
Okay.
So the one that's like immediately in front of the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk towards the one immediately in front of the door. I'm just gonna investigate that one. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look. Oh, go ahead.
So you're gonna investigate the cabinet?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check. You won't have to roll very high for this.
Okay, so that's 18 plus. Dr. Waco.
If you got an
plus
18 on
5.
the die, then you pass. Okay. So
Okay.
essentially, you do see that there is a lock on these cabinets, specifically the one that you're standing in front of, as if it is keeping something in there. It is big enough to hold what looks like possibly weapons or possibly something valuable. So it does look like they were trying to keep something under lock and key for protection.
Hey, and he stops.
What's up?
I don't remember his name.
Marcus?
Marcus! He turns around and immediately turns around and grabs you by the shoulders. You said you were a rogue, right?
I mean, I do a lot of jobs around. Why?
He robbed me.
Perfect. He points to the cabinet.
Jesus Christ.
Hold the lantern and give me a sec.
He holds the lantern on the edge of his knife.
Thieves' tools.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, roll dexterity.
I'm gonna go pee while he does that.
Okay.
That's good.
What you roll?
It's thieves' tools or dex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's dex plus proficiency. Oh, never mind. I have expertise. That's a 25.
Hey, yo. All right. You successfully pick the lock and it just plops open for you. When you open up the
door.
The cabinet.
Oh.
Yes, when you open up the cabinet, you see a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow and 20 bolts for each weapon.
Well, if we needed something to defend ourselves, this would be it.
Yeah.
I have a question. The crossbows, what kind of weaponry does that fall under? Is that martial? Simple?
Light crossbow is a simple. I think heavy crossbow is a martial. I think.
DM, is it okay if I Google it?
Yeah, you can Google it. That's fine. Hand crossbow is light. It's very light.
So let's see.
Pretty much have that like a dagger.
Yeah, so you have the crossbow, which is
Light cross. Yeah.
Let's see.
Light crossbow is simple, and then hand and heavy are martial.
Yes.
Okay, dope.
I'm gonna take that light crossbow and 20 because well, actually, hold on. Give me just a sec.
There's 20 bolts for each of the weapons, so each weapon would get 20 bolts. You'll have ammunition for each one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the simple crossbow.
Okay.
20
I'm gonna
bolts.
go ahead and grab the heavy crossbow.
Okay.
And the bolts.
That leaves the hand crossbow.
And we shall wait for Melanie.
And then the simple crossbow does 1d8 piercing. Is that correct?
The simple one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a light crossbow, you mean?
Wow, yeah, light crossbow does 1d8. Hand does 1d6. Heavy does 1d10.
1d10.
Would you mind posting that in the bubble chat for us, Jojo?
I can do that.
Cool.
And all crossbows are dex based.
Correct.
Yes, as they are
You have to
ranged.
point and aim.
Just point and shoot.
Point and shoot. Don't aim. Just point it, shoot it.
The business end.
Boy, that's a. Remember, point the business end, not at you. Then pull the trigger. Whichever you're aiming at doesn't matter as long as it's not you.
Also, make sure you're keeping track of how many bolts that you use, and you have to verbally state if you are retrieving a bolt if it doesn't break.
Okay.
I will not be taking one as I have a short bow? Long bow? What are those bows?
Yeah, I literally only have a dagger.
A dagger.
Yeah, I when I built this class, I was like, I'm not gonna need a lot. Yeah, I just have a regular like throwing dagger.
One whole dagger.
Yeah, it's the only weapon that like you get one simple weapon. Like everybody else in most classes gets like one or two things, and then like the physician is like, dude, you get extra medical packs. You don't need an extra weapon.
You get a scalpel.
That's not your job. Yeah, that's not your job, god damn it. That's not your job. But I want to defend myself. You hire someone else to do that shit. Your job is to heal people. Of course, I am running the battlefield medic subclass for this, so I will be somewhat useful.
Also, I just remembered I apparently have a lot of weapons on me already. I have my great axe I've been keeping out. I have a javelin, and I have 2 hand axes.
Yeah, you get a you are the arsenal.
That is the standard.
You just add the fucking heavy crossbow onto your bag. It's like
yeah.
What is javelin but a bigger bullet?
It's you know what it is? It's the animation in games where you see someone change their weapon from a third party, and it's just their arms go up real quick, and they swap weapons. Just
they switch.
But the javelin is also like a thrown
yes
weapon, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It is a thrown weapon, but it's
essentially anything that would require you to throw it out of your hand or something that you would shoot, you have to clarify if you're going to pick up again. Otherwise, you
Okay.
and I don't want y'all to lose
Okay.
y'all's weapons if that's the case.
Big differences
Okay.
when you throw, you use your strength. When you shoot, you use your dex.
Yes.
Okay. I just realized that because it's something you throw, I didn't look at the range on it.
Javelin should be 20-60.
Yeah.
26 feet. Okay.
No, 20-60. So between 20 and 60, it is a
20
regular
and-
throw. If it's closer or farther away than that, it is at disadvantage.
Okay, sorry, I was wrong. It's 31-20. So you can
31-20.
you can throw it without penalties for 30 feet, and then a maximum of 120. If you're
Anything
going
less
off
than
limit.
30 or more than 120 will be at disadvantage.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, while we're waiting for Melanie, I also have to pee. I will be right back.
Okie dokie. We'll take another 5 minutes, everyone. Be right back. Everyone had their potty breaks. Okay, so Melanie, everyone grabbed a weapon, so they opened up the locked cabinet. And in the locked cabinet was a light crossbow, a hand crossbow, and a heavy crossbow. Goldie took the heavy crossbow, and Doc took the light crossbow. So there is a hand crossbow that Marcus doesn't really want. So if you want to take it, you can.
I guess I can, because I'm proficient in it, so I'll take that, I guess.
Cool. So you also get 20 bolts for that crossbow. And if you need the stats, JoJo was kind enough to put the stats in the bubble chat.
Thanks. You said it was the hand crossbow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So,
Don't forget when you put it in to add your proficiencies.
Yes. They are dex based. Just so you know.
I'm pretty good with dex.
Moving on, there is still a second cabinet that doesn't have a lock on it. That's the one that's facing next to the stuffed wolves that Doc is too scared to get near.
Why doesn't this have hinge thing? Anyway, you said Doc is scared to what?
Go near the north cabinet. It's the one next between the two stuffed wolves.
I'm pretty sure this was the important one. Anything else is...
Can I get a vibe check?
Sure.
Nope.
Roll your vibes.
That is a 12. And nope, sorry, that's a 13, not a 12. And a 3, so 16.
16 vibe? I mean, it's a cabinet. It doesn't seem like it's dangerous at all. The vibes are pretty good.
Why don't you want to go near that?
Well, stuffed wolves. Things in this house aren't quite what they seem to be, kind of deal. I don't want to see the stuffed wolves stop being stuffed wolves.
Melania's gonna slowly and cautiously kind of walk up to the cabinet while keeping an eye on the wolves.
Okay. So you go up to the cabinet. Do you open it?
Like, what is it? Is it just like a normal cabinet, or?
It's just a normal cabinet.
Yeah, I guess she'll cautiously open it.
Okay, so you open up the north cabinet. It's already unlocked, and it holds a small box containing a deck of playing cards and an assortment of wine glasses.
Oh. Can I look at the playing cards?
Yeah, it's just a regular, like, assortment of playing cards. They don't tarnish when you pick them up. They don't rot or anything like that. So, you can take them with you if you want. They would just be a deck of cards.
Yeah, I guess I'll take them. And then she's gonna... And there's nothing else in the cabinet. Can she make, like, I guess a investigation to see if there might be anything hidden?
Sure, you can do an investigation check.
10 plus 2, 12.
There is nothing else in this cabinet of note.
And then she closes the cabinet. Well, there's nothing in there.
Okay.
Except for cards and some wine glasses, but...
Ooh, cards. Can I see?
No, they're mine.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then.
All we
Fine,
have left
Doc.
is the
I have
stories. Oh, sorry.
I have a deck of cards we can play later.
Yes.
Okay, so we can move out back out into the main hallway. Are we ready to start moving upstairs then?
That's all the rooms. That's all the rooms down here. So I guess we're heading back up. We're getting upstairs.
Can Melanie take a closer look at the wolves? Can she make a perception check on them to see if there's anything that might be off?
If you want to roll perception, you absolutely can.
Okay. 14 plus 4, 18.
So for the stuffed wolves, there's nothing really of note. It looks like these were hunted wolves. They were real at one point.
They're
and it looked like
taxidermied.
somebody taxidermied these wolves. So they just put them up as trophies, essentially.
She's
You
gonna
can see this
pat.
more as a trophy room for a hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna pat the head of one of the wolves, like, "You didn't deserve this. You're such a good boy." And then she's gonna start heading out.
God, she just touches everything. Goodness gracious! As he continues to poke things around to see if they turn to nothing.
Just poke, 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 poke.
Oh gosh.
Oh, right, the pipe set. I want to investigate the pipe set before we leave.
It is a
Okay.
pipe set.
You did.
Pick up the pipe set.
Mm-hmm. You gonna take it?
Yes.
Okay, you take the pipe set.
Okay.
I read
So
a
let's
doctoral
keep
study
moving.
sometime that said that pipe sets make you look smarter.
Sure.
I'm so sorry.
I guess let's start.
I'm really sorry. Can I do one more inspection?
How
Yeah,
dare?
absolutely.
The longsword above the fireplace.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
Let me
Buster
see.
Blade loving.
Oh wait, I forgot
It's a
that you
long
said there was
sword,
a great
not a
sword,
great
or
sword.
There's a
above the
difference.
fireplace. Are you talking about in the foyer, or are you talking about in the main hall?
It's the main hall. The foyer had the shield. The main hall had the sword.
Right. So let me see. I just have to go back to that one. 1 second.
Had a golden windmill cameo on tilt.
Yes. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a long sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. It is removable if you want to take it.
Can I investigate what's holding it up real quick before I remove it?
Sure. Roll investigation. You don't have to roll very high for this one.
Okay. Well, 11 plus 4 is 15.
Perfect. Okay, so looking at it, it just looks like it's a regular display mount for weaponry. So there's nothing special about it. There's no hidden switches. There's no hidden levers or anything like that. It just looks like a regular wall mount.
I will take the sword.
Perfect. You take the sword. Nothing happens.
Except you get possessed.
I will put the sword back. I thought I was gonna rush, so I was like, "Oh well."
I love the idea that you
Wait,
take the
are you
sword.
Are you capable of using that? Are you trained with that?
I'd
His
rather keep.
longsword is a martial, right?
I'd rather keep my weapons swift and precise.
Okay. Big G. How about you?
Could you not call me Big G?
Okay,
I can
little
take
G.
it.
That's even
It's
worse.
Goldie. It's just Goldie. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, Goldie, we got you.
Anyways.
I love that you keep mispronouncing it.
I know, but he gets pissed when you mispronounce his name.
Well, I guess since I have a longsword, because the longsword is one-handed, right?
Yes, but can be two-handed. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Then can I go and investigate the shield, and see if there's anything wrong with that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
This is probably going to be a failure because I have like a -1 to investigation, I think.
Hey, you'll never know.
Could be a 20.
It's a 9.
Okay.
You know what? I'll use my first ability as a physician. It's called medical advice. When using the help action, the creature you assist adds your intelligence or wisdom modifier to the roll. You can do this a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per day. I have a 2 proficiency, so I'm going to go ahead and sit there and just obnoxiously whisper advice into your ear in order to help you and give you.
What's your
completely
proficiency
forgot.
bonus then?
Oh, my it will be
Or
my
your
wisdom, which will be a +3 to your roll.
I forgot I have bardic inspirations.
y'all don't. I mean, I'm just making sure that it's not like rusted or anything.
I was just saying because Wacko reminded me of that. No, I've never played a bard before, and so immediately I was like, "Oh fuck! I forgot I have bardic inspiration."
Yeah, Doc is
okay.
Doc is just legitimately whispering in your ear since you're worried about rust and stuff. Just random facts about rust and also about tetanus. Like you don't want a tetanus shot, do you? You gotta be careful. Make sure it has rust. Check all the little corners and all the nicks and crannies and things like that. Don't forget to check the leather plate around it as well, where the arm goes, or else you could end up with like a cut from whatever's bolting that down. It could be a problem.
Yeah, Melanie, what?
So that would make good question about this then, since he's using that that ability. So he's adding his +3 to my roll. Does that mean I'm not using my wisdom?
You are.
No, you are. You are.
Okay. So it's minus my wisdom plus his wisdom, so that makes it 12.
And it's a help action, so it's advantage as well.
Yeah.
So I have to roll again.
Mm-hmm.
And take the higher number.
To 17.
There you go.
Perfect.
So minus 1 plus 3, so 19.
So just so I have clarification, you are just checking to see if the shield, very similar to what Marcus was doing with the sword. You're just checking to see if there's anything that's going to be different, or if you try to take off the wall, that'll happen. Anything like that?
Yeah. Like making sure there's like no traps, no rust, like it doesn't turn to rust when I grab it, stuff like that. Because I'm assuming the investigation is not going to like cover anything with like
bullshit.
Magical bullshit or history or anything like that, right?
Right.
Okay, then yeah. Just the general area, making sure that it's nothing's going to pop up as soon as I take it off.
So yeah, nothing is gonna pop up as soon as pop off or anything like that. It is just a shield. You take it off, no problems, without a hitch. So yeah, it is safely usable, essentially.
I am gonna look at look it over a little bit better, because we've noticed that there's the windmill crest on both the shield and the sword. I mean, like, does this look familiar to any of you?
Unfortunately, no.
Would that be a history check?
The history,
That would be a history check.
Nope. I got a 10.
And there's my first dud roll of the day, y'all. That'll be a 2 plus my history, which is intelligence +1, so a 3.
No.
I got a 10.
The answer is no.
It looks like
first dud roll of the day.
Wait,
Marcus, what did you want to? Marcus, what were you trying to say to me earlier?
No, I was saying thank you for not talking like that.
Talking like what?
The mumbling.
Oh. I mean, sometimes I do.
Oh, Marcus,
she, like,
do you feel
turns
left
to the
out?
crew.
No.
Doc's head just like almost snaps backwards, the rest of his body still facing forward. Don't feel lonely, Marcus. I can assist you too.
I don't like that.
You don't like what?
Do whatever. Yeah. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Rotates rest of the body with the head. What are you talking about?
Anyway, Marcus!
You get to go to the second floor?
Yeah.
All right. So y'all are going to the upper hall now.
This is when I pull out my short sword.
Let me get you the second floor for you guys. New map, new map.
New map, new map.
I'm the map, 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 I'm the map!
For the upper hall, obviously you're coming from the spiral staircase, so where that red ring is at. Unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of the elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of the Durst family. Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, with their 2 smiling children, Rose and Thorn. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which the mother regards with a hint of scorn. Standing suits of armor flank wooden doors in the east and west halls. Each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing youths. That's all I'm going to tell you on that.
So, Doc is looking at the mother, who is then looking at the baby.
Mm-hmm.
I know a bastard's child being stared at by their not mother.
What?
I know that
that
look, baby. Yes.
Is there something you want to talk about, Doc?
I'm gonna light the lantern. Well, one of them.
It lights up the room pretty decently.
Then I will light all 4.
Okay. So you light up the room, and now it is a very well lit room. Again, unlike the first floor, it is not very dusty. It looks like it's well kept. Looking upon further inspection, you can actually see on the map itself in the main room. You can see where those 4 armor are standing. So they're on each side of both doors. There is a small door that's right next to the staircase. You can see it right next to it. It's a very tiny door.
Can I investigate the armor?
Sure.
I don't like how you said that.
Investigate the armor.
Oh no, that's a 7. Okay, that's not a 1. It's a 7 plus 2. 9.
So what exactly are you looking for? What are you investigating?
Just like anything that like might look off about the armor. I don't know, like something. Anything spoopy.
The only odd thing about them is how they are positioned in this room. Other than that, it doesn't seem like they have any magical properties to them. It doesn't look like they're malicious armor. It looks like they're set up in the room to be almost protective.
Okay.
And you said that big portrait was on the fireplace?
Mm-hmm. It's above the fireplace.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got 3 doors. Where are we moving first?
So there is 2 double doors that are being guarded by the knights, and then there is the one door that it has a carved it's carved on the door of dancing youth. So dancing children.
We could go in there first.
Where's there?
The dancing youth door.
The door by the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay. We can move there first.
Marcus, after you.
I do like that you keep pushing the rogue to the front. And
because he's the trap checker.
And not the person with all of the weapons.
Because the rogue checks for traps.
I check the door.
Alright, so you said you're checking the door?
Yes, before I open it. Is it locked, unlocked?
I would like if you made a perception check on the door.
Yes, I can. That's good. 12.
That is exactly what you needed. That's
perfect. Oh, thank God.
So, upon close inspection of the dancing youth, it's not dancing youth. They aren't playing. They aren't frolicking. It actually reveals that the youth are fighting off swarms of bats.
Anyone else seeing this?
Saying what? And he looks up and goes, "Oh."
Huh.
Upon pointing it out, everyone else, you do see this now.
Little G. Could you go in first?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me?
Yes, Little G, I was.
Little G's not my name, so I wouldn't know.
Jeebies.
Goldie.
Goldie.
Just Goldie.
Before Goldie goes in,
Just
let me
Goldie.
check the
Well,
door.
Miss Just Goldie, could you please go in
Just
first?
wait. Say again, Marcus.
Before Goldie goes in, let me check the door.
Oh, right. You only looked at it. My bad.
Is it unlocked?
It is.
Doc steps back.
Is there anything else instead of like the bats instead? Like, is there anything else suspicious about the doorknob?
Nope.
All right, checks out.
Okay.
So do you open the door?
Yes.
Marcus.
So, Marcus, upon opening the door, you already lit up all the lanterns in this hallway, so it actually helps you light up the room a little bit for everyone to see. You see a servant's room. It's an undecorated bedroom containing a pair of beds with straw-stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is an empty footlocker. Tidy servants' uniforms hanging from the hooks in the adjoining closet.
I'm guessing the adjoining closet is that tiny room at the bottom of the.
That's the
Is the
dumbwaiter.
dumbwaiter.
Oh, okay. And
I think
so
the
is
one to the left of the door
Yeah.
is the closet.
To the left of the door,
Okay.
the closet.
Well, it seems pretty peaceful. Just 2 beds.
I was hoping for
Okay.
more freaky shit.
Okay. Can I walk towards the middle of the room and do a perception check to see if we're missing anything?
Sure. And you're walking into the servants' room or into the upper hall area where you just came from?
Into that servant's room that we just opened up.
Okay.
And that is. On what was my perception? I'm looking at the list. So it's a 19.
All right. So with the 19, you look around the entire room. You look at the dumbwaiter. You even press the button for the dumbwaiter, and you hear a ringing bell that comes down below you. You can assume that it's coming from the kitchen area. Um, Other than that, it seems like there's nothing more of note in this room. The only odd thing about it was the door, and that was it.
Okay. And the lockers that are at the foot of each bed, can I tell if those are like locked or unlocked? Are they
So
closed, open?
they are unlocked, so you can open them. And I'll say with your high perception, you do open them. They are empty, so there's nothing of note
Okay.
in there. You see a few like uniforms that were just kind of tossed in there after like a day's work or something like that. And that's something that's not cleaned.
Okay.
Um, but other than that,
Okay.
there's nothing else of note.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I see the little dot and I wasn't sure if anything was jutting from the wall in that
Right.
area. But it's just a regular wall, nothing's there.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna be like, okay, we're clear, nothing's in here. We can move out. So, which door are we doing next? Left or right?
I'm a little iffy about those suits of armor.
Well, if there's a vote,
How
I'll
about-
go right.
And what are we doing about it?
How about we go ahead? We try to go to the door closest to us, and Doc will point towards the door that is on the same wall as the north door. And if anything goes horribly wrong, we can always go downstairs.
Okay.
Sure.
Does everyone agree to go to the north door?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I check if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked. So let me see. This is a particularly bigger room, so give me 1 second.
Bigger room.
Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high back chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are 2 overstuffed chairs, floor-to-ceiling bookshelves lined in the south wall, a rolling wooden ladder allowing one to more easily reach the high shelves. You can presume you are in the library.
Fancy.
Everything you see in here, you can investigate. So if you look at the map, you can investigate any of the items that you see in that room.
You said we're in the library?
Yes, that's the north room.
I want to look at history books, if there's any.
Okay, so you want to look at the bookshelves specifically.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
the
the bookshelf...
investigation, or?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'll tell you if you have to roll something.
Okay.
So the bookshelves hold hundreds of tomes covering a range of topics including history, warfare, and alchemy. There are also several shelves containing first edition collected works of poetry and fiction. The books... well, you'd have to touch them.
I don't like that. Well, she was gonna go and look for any history books about the town.
So you're gonna be looking for history books on Barovia specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That will take you some time. So while you're reading up on the history, what is everyone else doing?
Doc is going to skim the desk, but he does have his eyes on those books. He wants to look at those books for when he gets a chance. But he saw that they went over there, so Doc is going to go ahead and start looking through the desk, investigating the desk.
Okay, so if you're looking at the desk, second. So the desk has several items resting atop it: an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, and a tinderbox. There is also a letter kit containing a red wax candle, 4 blank sheets of parchment, and a wooden seal bearing the Durst family insignia, which is a windmill.
Ah, the windmill's a family insignia.
What?
Right.
That's
And he's gonna take that family seal, and actually go ahead and pick that up and pocket it.
All right.
And the 4 pieces of parchment that are blank, he kind of picks those up. Are there any candles on the table or anything like that that he can light up?
Let me see. There's an oil lamp.
He's gonna go ahead and light the oil lamp real quick.
Okay, you do that, and it does light up the room a bit. There's also the fireplace for anyone who wants to light that up to give yourselves more light.
I'll probably do that then.
Okay. And then before we're done with the desk, there are desk drawers. Do you inspect those?
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and investigate those desk drawers, but he's gonna grab those 4 pieces of parchment and pocket them as well.
Okay,
So
so you're just taking most of everything on the...
what was the name of the family again? It was the
It is
Durst.
the... Durst. Durst.
Durst Crest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so yeah, I'm gonna check out those tables. I mean those drawers.
All right, you don't have to roll for this. The desk drawer is open. Whenever you open it, it's pretty much empty except for an iron key.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that iron key out. I'm gonna look at it, investigate it, see if there's any way I can tell what it's meant for.
Okay, Let me see. Since Marcus went to the bathroom, Goldie, was there anything you wanted to do?
She's just going to do a sweep of the room, see if anything is out of place or seems like it's a danger. Do you want me to do any sort of like perception check for that?
Go ahead and do a perception check, and at the same time, Melanie, I want you to do a perception check as well, because you're looking for history books, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I need you both to make a perception check together.
Mine is a 19 again.
Nice, love that.
Doing good on these rolls today. Fuck yeah.
13 plus 4, 17.
Welcome back, Marcus. You got a 17?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So, with that being said, we'll start with Goldie. So, Goldie, you're looking around the room to see if there's any secrets or anything that pops out to you or anything that just seems out of the ordinary. And you see Melanie, like, gently, like, rubbing her finger across the books as if she's looking for something. And both of your eyes catch a bright red book that just says Barovia on it. Melanie, this seems like something that you're looking for, the history of Barovia, because you're in Barovia, and of course you want to look up more information. So you go to reach for this book. Do you pull the book?
Yes. Player me saying no, but Melanie is already in.
Awesome. So as you pull the book, a secret door behind one of the bookshelves is unlocked, and it swings open by pulling on a switch disguised as that red-covered book with a blank spine.
Oh.
So, since you were both inspecting the bookshelves, you do spot that door opening, but it doesn't show to everyone else because it looks like you see where there's that that in between where it's hidden between the two bookshelves. So that's where it's opening up. So that's that little secret room to the top right corner that you see.
Oh, it opens up to a room.
It's opening.
Yeah, the room to the top right, the one above the bedroom.
Oh, okay. She's gonna look to Goldie. It was like, after you.
Guys, we got a room, another room over here.
And Doc's like head turns eyes wide, excited, and just kind of Cupid shuffles his way over towards that hidden room.
Marcus will check on Melanie. Are you okay?
She's gonna.
I'm fine.
Goldie's gonna take the lead into the room. Obviously, she's had her great axe at the ready the whole time. Slowly moving into the room. Do I need to roll another perception check when I move into the room?
Not quite. So as you walk into the room, it feels a little bit claustrophobic. You all barely fit in there together. It feels like this is a room for like one person to really just sit and ponder.
Melanie is. I was just gonna say, Melanie is going to immediately start kind of looking around.
Okay. Well, I'll get to that in just a second. The secret room contains bookshelves packed with tomes describing fiend summoning rituals and the necromantic rituals of a cult called the Priests of Osiris. The rituals are bogus, which any character can really ascertain if you study the book for longer than an hour, which in this case would be Melanie. You see these books and you're like, oh, these are dumb. I've read these before.
These aren't anything.
Exactly. In front of you is a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet, and it stands against the south wall. Its lid half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
Like that.
Doc immediately Cupid shuffles back behind our rogue.
Are you like just shuffling all the way out of the room?
Basically, like, yo, that looks like a thing for the rogue, fam.
Can I make an investigation on the
Absolutely.
The dead body and the
You want to
chest?
take an investigation on the skeleton, yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Bloop. 12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it to you. Close inspection reveals that the skeleton belonged to a human who triggered a poison dart trap. 3 darts are stuck in the dead adventurer's armor and rib cage. The dart firing mechanism inside the chest no longer functions.
Marcus!
You don't have to be a rogue to know that chest is obviously trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
wanted
need
you
be
to.
a rogue to confirm
I
that
wanted.
it doesn't go off again.
Yeah, I wanted you to double check. Please.
Please.
Goldie.
Yeah.
You are closest to the skeleton since you walked in first. Roll a passive, or actually roll a perception for me.
A perception check. Oof, that's only a 6.
A 6? Okay. Never mind then. Don't worry about it.
If
Marcus will
I
shuffle his way.
can,
Oh, good.
yeah, I was gonna say Goldie can move back so Marcus can take the lead, since everyone's saying that he needs to check it out.
Yeah.
He's
And
like,
Doc is going to be right behind Marcus because there's a
Oh,
body and like you
I'm-
can see him physically vibrating.
I'm also going to use Bardic Inspiration on Marcus.
Thanks. What's that do?
And I lean into his ear and I begin whispering so I can give him that +3. That's a real nasty body right there. And you make sure you don't get that trap gun going again. Maybe if it's broken, don't fix it. Don't fix it. Just check the trap.
What
Make
is
sure the
burning
trap's,
inspiration?
bang.
Well, wait, do they stack or I'm confused?
So
Yes.
what?
They stack.
Yeah, what
Okay.
Doc's doing is doing a help action.
Yes, essentially.
So you get a inspiration of a D6, I think, yeah.
Do I?
Or is
I
it
don't. But I
3d6?
can use it
Wait.
anytime, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think so. My thing says 3d6, or is that just how many I can give out in a day?
That's how many you can give out in a day.
Okay.
Yeah. So you've used 2, technically.
Yeah. No, I've only used
You
one.
have I thought you used 1. You know what?
Mm-mm.
I think you took it back. Okay.
No, I said
So then
I remembered that I had them.
This
Oh,
is Doc's
okay. So
second
you
time
have-
using his ability.
Yes. So
Yes.
this is my second and last time for today until I have a long rest.
appreciate you.
All right, Marcus, go ahead and roll perception on this skeleton.
All right. So
With
I've got-
advantage and add a +3.
Oh, okay, well that was actually higher. +3 +4 is 7 +19 is 26.
Awesome. Okay. So, upon further inspection, clutched to the skeleton's left hand is a letter bearing the seal of Strahd von Zarovich, which the adventurer tried to remove from the chest. Written in flowing script, the letter reads as follows. You might want to pay attention.
Okay.
My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar. However, many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon. Know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich.
And
that doesn't
he
bode
reads
well.
that out loud, out loud,
I'll
or
hand it to Goldie since they're the ones right behind me.
Goldie's gonna look at it. I don't know what he's talking about, but he sounds like an asshole. And hands it to Doc.
Doc goes, can confirm. 110%. Suffering from narcissistic disorders, probably antisocial, and definitely an asshole. But what's this about
What's
a
it
stillborn
say?
child?
Did you?
Like,
I was
is
gonna
he
say.
talking about the?
Did you may have skipped over the fact that they were doing I don't know blood altar?
Andy, the dungeon, could that be the basement?
Yeah, it's probably the basement. It's probably the basement.
I don't want to.
The dungeon's alarming.
I don't want to be here anymore, guys.
I mean, that's cool. If you wanna leave and go out into the fog where Strahd is, without anyone, feel free.
I don't know who Strahd is.
The guy who wrote this letter. He just holds the letter up. The Dreadlord.
Yeah, capital D, actually.
Is it capitalized?
No.
Takes a look at it. Oh.
Well, one thing at a time. Let's get out of this room first.
Yeah. And Doc is going to go ahead and kind of look over the body. Would those darts still be poisonous?
No, they're just darts now.
Okay.
They're pretty old.
Laney, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna start like taking the leather armor off of the body.
I will say that there's still a chest in the room that y'all have not inspected.
Oh, can I check that chest?
Yeah.
Was it the chest that we just pulled that the guy was in?
It's the chest that the guy was in. But the trap has long since been used up, so there's no more traps for you to worry about.
Okay. So I'm gonna open the trap. I'm gonna grab the skeletal corpse and kind of like bit by bit move the bones out of the way. It's like just set his head down just perfectly, neatly up against the wall. There you go, buddy.
You put his head against the wall and the bones like disintegrate.
Ooh. Ooh.
You've been there a while.
I'm gonna turn to the invisible crew. It's like, did you see that?
Did you see it?
Doc is then going
I like to think the invisible crew's just like nodding.
They're kind of like,
So, the chest contains 3 blank books with black leather covers, 3 spell scrolls, the deed to the house, the deed to a windmill, and a signed will. The windmill referred to the second deed is situated in the mountains east of Valaki. I'll post this in the group chat as well so y'all can see it.
Okay.
The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt in the event of their parents' deaths. The book, scrolls, deeds, and will age markedly if taken from the house, but remain intact. So they'll age if you take them out of the house.
Okay.
Oh god, sorry, I had a brain fart. Is the doc looking over like the documents, like reading them out?
Yeah.
Can I look over his shoulder and be like, hey, does any of that have any dates on it?
Oh, he's gonna start looking over like documentation, such as the 3 blank books, the deed to the windmill, and the signed will, when those might have been dated, if it shows.
So there is a date, but it looks like it's been smudged with the blood of whoever was trying to get into the box.
Damn body.
And looks at the dust pile where the skull was. Really?
Can I see that?
The will?
Yeah, the one with the blood.
Yeah, sure. I hand the will over, and I'm gonna real quick take a look at the 3 scrolls I found.
I don't. So is there like no way we can see through the blood splatter or anything?
No, it is dried blood on old parchment.
Not
without damaging the document, essentially.
Okay. I don't know what else to do with this then.
There was something in the will that says if we take it out, it disintegrates.
Yes. It won't disintegrate, it'll just age rapidly.
Is it specifically saying that deed will?
Yes.
I think.
So that was meta information the DM gave us.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
You're good.
So, that being said, the scrolls that you have, Doc, you have Scroll of Bless, Scroll of Protection from Poison.
That's ironic.
And Scroll of Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh.
Well, that's cool looking.
Super ironic.
What about the books?
They're blank.
As
They're
he
blank
looks,
books.
Oh.
yeah, 3 blank books. He's
Are
gonna
you
kind of
sure?
like hold them over the light to see like if it's like invisible ink or anything like that.
No, it just looks like these might have been books that he was keeping aside to journal in, but there's nothing written in these. These were just put away in case he needed them. For metagaming worth, if you were to sell them, they're worth about 25 gold pieces each.
Jesus.
The books or scrolls?
The books.
Books.
Oh.
Scrolls cost more, but the books, yeah, they're
books.
pricey. I mean,
Yeah,
he was a rich bitch.
He was rich.
Was a
Was.
rich bitch.
Was.
He's rich enough
I mean,
now.
if I was gonna say, if you look at the message from Strahd, he said that he depleted all of his wealth. His fortunes were spent.
Does it say it on there? So I'm looking at the note.
Look in the bubble chat, right before the second paragraph, you'll see, or actually, yeah, the second paragraph where it says, you say that you are cursed, your fortunes spent.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Zarovich.
Yeah, he's gonna put those books in his pocket, in his satchel, and then he's gonna go ahead and take those scrolls, and he's gonna take the bless scroll. He's gonna hand that over to the bard.
So the Melanie?
Yeah, Melanie.
She's
This is a bless scroll. I think you'll like this quite a lot. You know, it's a pretty nice scroll. As you T-pose there, you know, here you go.
You like stuff it in her shirt. There you go.
No, it's one of those things where you know how when characters T-pose, the items in their hands float above them. Just...
It's like spinning.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was having a moment. What?
I handed you a scroll of bless because you're the bard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a singular scroll of bless.
Just so you know how scrolls work, for anyone who doesn't know, once you use that scroll, it fizzles and goes away.
Yep.
It's like a one-time spell.
Yep. Let's see. You can see Doc like thinking really hard about the other scrolls. Poison. I'm gonna keep the protection from poison, and as for the spiritual weapon,
give it to Marcus.
What am I gonna do with it?
You know what? That says enough for me. And he just looks at Goldie, and he's almost pouting like dog, like puppy-eyed.
What?
Do you want the spiritual weapon scroll, or can I has it?
I have plenty of weapons. I don't need any spiritual weapons. I'm good.
Fuck yeah! And he just shoves it back in his.
To be honest, that is a fair response.
Yeah. I don't. So just to let you guys know, I can't use magic. I can use magical items and scrolls. I am a healer who cannot use magic.
That makes 2 of us.
He just thumbs ups you.
He's like, you're a healer too?
I heal negative damage. All right.
I see what you did there.
Well, we know what's going on with the house.
do we keep going or?
I mean, the baby's supposedly stillborn, but also the kids are saying there's a baby. I'm pretty sure the kids lied to us. But as a medical professional, I need to make sure that that baby is actually stillborn.
What?
Oh.
Why? Why?
Okay, so
Because if it isn't, there's some real weird shit going on.
There's already weird shit going on.
I don't know what you're talking about. He proceeds to walk out of the very cramped room everyone is standing in.
He's like pushing past everyone. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
He stops in front of everyone and he says, "Now here's the question: ass or dick?" And it proceeds to just walk right by regularly each time.
Oh God.
10 points to anyone who catches that movie reference.
I've never seen a movie ever, so.
See, I know I'm crazy, but I feel like I'm the one being rational right now.
And it's
Doc
very
whispers.
Weird. It's very, very weird.
Doc walks by as he whispers, "You are."
Well, we have our answer. I mean,
I'm contractually obligated to stay with Doc, so I guess I'm at least staying.
There's nothing like money and blind loyalty based on such to go ahead and create such a bonding friendship.
Melanie, think about
Sure.
it. What would your crew like to see?
She's gonna turn to the crew. It's kind of, I guess, trying to see what their vibes are.
They don't exist.
Hi, old little
They don't
Timmy.
exist. That was rhetorical.
I didn't know if DM wanted to put in some.
Oh no, they're T-posing whenever they're not being directly talked to by you.
What do you guys think?
They shrug.
Doc stands by old little Timmy and then like raises his hand as if he can touch his mouth and goes, "I would like to make sure that the baby is still, born, so that we can make sure that this house, while weird, isn't completely shit." He's
He's not actually touching Timmy.
No.
Like a foot away from him.
No,
Yeah.
his hand is just going through him, and he's just using his hand as a puppet.
Also, I like how it's gone from Jimmy to Timmy, because it was definitely Jimmy
It keeps
earlier.
going before. It keeps going back and forth.
Because sworn it was Timmy. Doc like stops for a second. What is your name?
Well,
Jimmy,
we can check.
Jimmy?
How about we check the next room and then we can decide whether we want to leave or not. We weren't here to exterminate anything. We were just here to just check the house.
Is it Frederick? Bombadil.
Doc,
It's worth all of you.
Yes.
let's go.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I didn't realize you took those.
I have some too.
And this
I'm
is
glad that
canon
y'all
thing
ended it.
now.
I love that y'all kept
fucking
those.
love it. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we can. For the crew.
For the crew.
For the crew.
All right. So where are y'all headed to next? Y'all are leaving the cramped room. Y'all are back in the library. Do you want to inspect the library more? Or do you want to leave?
Want to inspect the library. I want to look specifically. Are there any books on medicine or any of the illnesses or sicknesses that may have gone through this town?
So there's books on history, warfare, and alchemy on these bookshelves.
Guess I'll have to look at alchemy. I'll start looking at the alchemy books.
You pull off a book of alchemy, and the book disintegrates in your hand.
Oof.
Oh.
The knowledge was in your hand, and it's gone.
I'm gonna piss on Strahd. How dare he? I'm gonna look for another book.
So I have a question. Like, I know we've read the letter, and we know that it's signed by someone who's the Dread Lord, or your Dread Lord. any of us know who Strahd is? Is he
No.
like a public figure or anything like that?
He knows.
Huh?
You are. It is unknown who this Strahd von Zarovich is.
Okay.
I
So
choose
Doc
to
is
blame
just
him.
talking shit to someone that we don't even know. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. I will
I
talk
was
shit to
just
people I know
clarifying.
just as much as I talk shit to people I don't know.
Okay. I just clarifying. Okay,
These
so
I guess we can go into the other room.
okay,
So you
so
want
we're
to go
moving.
into the south door now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, I assume, who's going first, and what's the order of everything, so I can keep track.
I am always behind Marcus.
All right.
I am always
And I will
checking the
be-
door.
Okay. It is unlocked. The door is fine. There's no ornate, decorations on the door specifically. You open the door. I assume you don't step in right away, that you're just looking in, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So upon opening the door, your light shines on gossamer drapes covering the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner, near the fireplace. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines, alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece. Piece. Close inspection of them will reveal something, but you have to look a little closer.
Okay.
Doc. All right.
What?
So we're moving into the room.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Doc is gonna walk in, and he actually sees the piano. He's gonna kind of like just slowly walk over to the piano out of curiosity.
Okay.
Melanie sees the harp. She's like, oh, and she kind of goes over to the harp, like really excited.
You go over to the harp, and it's a very nice, well put together harp. And it's tuned if you play it.
Marcus
She's
will
gonna start kind of plucking the strings a bit.
light the fireplace.
Okay. When you light the fireplace, Goldie, where are you standing?
She would have moved to the center of the room, to try to do like a sweep like she usually does.
Okay, so looking around the room and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Well, while she's looking
Got
around,
it.
Melanie is like lightly plucking the tune of the Wishap channel on the harp.
Wishap. So that is a 21.
Let's go.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so upon closer inspection of the well-dressed dancers, you see that the carvings show that the well-dressed dancers are actually skeletons dancing among the firelight.
This
It
is fucking
also
creepy.
It seems that whenever you look at something, whether it's carved or not, it takes usually a second glance. And this is something that's a realization for you, Goldie. It's taking second glances for you to see something for what it really is. This house seems like a house of trickery, and you're not entirely sure where or why.
I don't like that.
What?
Come look at you said it was a mural, right?
Yeah, so they're carvings on the wall, very similar to what Melanie saw before and
Okay.
what Doc saw before too.
Come look at the carvings over here. What do they look like to you?
She's gonna slowly rub her hand on the harp later. She's gonna come back to the you said, was it the mural?
Yes.
The carving. It's a wood carving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a carving.
What does she see when she looks at it?
Looking at it, you do see you see that it was well-dressed dancers, but then like whenever Goldie tells you, look at it again, you see that the dancers go from being like women and men and children dancing to skeletons dressed in the same clothing.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like that either.
I don't have enough understanding of this magic stuff to know why it would be doing that. I just know I don't like it.
Probably the same type of illusion stuff that we had downstairs, maybe.
Mm-hmm. This house is full of tricks. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we perceive in the room, or is that the only thing that was changing?
Let me double check. No, that was the only thing.
Okay. And the only thing it changes to is skeletons that are now dancing instead of people.
Yes, it looks like there's a lot of things that are changing from life to death. That's what you can gather, Goldie.
Mm. Ominous. Okay. And I'm gonna point what we saw out to Doc and oh my God.
Marcus.
My brain for a second I was like, I was just gonna call you Jojo.
I'm not here. Please don't put me there.
Don't perceive me.
I perceive you!
Melanie can see actual Jojo. Marcus, why are you being puppeted by this man over here?
And why am I being puppeted? What is going on?
Okay, so
Doc
yeah, I'm gonna
an actual puppet just like flailing around.
Hey Doc, I think your god is a sock puppet.
Sure am.
Doc?
Oh no, Doc is dead.
Doc is dead.
I'm here. Sorry, I legitimately zoned out.
Oh.
It's okay.
Melanie
so
had a moment. No, you're good.
Anyway,
what did I miss?
So Goldie perceived a wall carving that goes from dancers and turns into skeletons. When you look at it a second time, she's going to relay that information to you and Marcus.
Bad vibes.
And Doc is gonna kind of like he's not gonna leave the piano and say he's gonna actually like look at the piano and investigate it as he looks across the room at those skeletons dancing.
Much like the harp, the piano is in a very good, condition.
He kind of like he sits down at it, and he almost kind of like looks like he's remembering something as he sits there and kind of just kind of lifts the top and lightly touches the keys. He doesn't play though, but he's sitting there just kind of in that moment, quiet for the first time in a while.
Are there music sheets on the piano?
No, there are no music sheets on the piano. I can make one up though. It's putting just on the Ritz.
It's actually that song that the skeletons dance to in that old cartoon. I don't remember what the song was.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Yes,
No,
that was old classic.
He's gonna close it gently, and then pull out his dagger, and just carve his name into the top of the closed part of where the keys were.
Ruined.
Whoa.
Perfectly ruined.
Doc, you want to explain what you're doing?
What you doing there?
I hate pianos. And he walks away.
Okay.
Is there anything in here that looks interesting to look at? or fumble with.
I think that's probably it.
Yeah, because I asked Beck if there was anything else that I could perceive.
3rd floor?
Yeah, let's go to the 3rd floor.
Okay.
3rd floor
I guess
is.
we're moving to the 3rd floor then.
All right, so let me post 3rd floor under Canon Timmy. Get off the fucking instrument!
I'm sorry!
Come on, Melly, let's go.
So, you all climb the marble staircase to its full height and come to a dusty balcony with a suit of black plate armor standing against one wall, draped in cobwebs. Oil lamps are mounted on the oak-paneled walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny critters. What do you do?
I guess I'm gonna
You
make
said
a
that was-
perception check to check the room as I do.
And you said that was the next mural that we saw, or?
So yes, so this is, you're in the balcony area now, which is where the red, staircase is at. If you're doing a perception check, go ahead and roll for me.
I'll roll.
I got a 12.
That is a 16 total.
All right. Let's see.
I'm trying to dock this here.
I have to turn the pages to something real quick.
That is a 15 for me.
Awesome. Okay. So, what exactly are you perceiving first? We'll go with Goldie since they rolled first.
So I do the normal check to see if anything's moving, anything's out of place, if anything seems off.
Okay. So you search the walls and you search around the room. And let me see. You do notice tiny corpses hanging from the trees and worms bursting up from the ground of those carved oak panel walls. You just keep finding these macabre carvings.
God, this place is creepy.
I would like to try and perceive what these murals, the story that they're trying to tell.
So it looks like the stories that it's trying to tell is something of a sacrifice. It goes from happy living people and creatures to death and decay. It feels like something is constantly taking life and destroying it in this house. Goldie. Since you are also inspecting the rest of the room, you do find a secret door in the west wall.
Okay. The west wall where the suit of armor is.
So,
because west is left.
Yes. So it'll be where the suit of armor is.
Okay. So is it like next to or behind the suit of armor?
It is. Let me pull it up 1 second.
I think the west is actually what we would call south.
Actually, yeah, west is actually our south. Because they're using the armor as a north marker. So it would actually be to the left of the staircase if you were to come up the staircase.
Left.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so we've been doing this backwards the whole time because the staircase is in the same place on the second floor.
Right. It's really we're going by like north, never eat soggy waffles kind of thing, but just assume like it's south. So in the book it says it's a certain way, but we'll say it's the south wall essentially to make
Okay,
it
so the
less
south
confusing.
wall.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. The bottom wall. So I'm guessing
Yes.
that's where that weird little blocked off room is.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
It does easily open, revealing a cobwebbed filled wooden staircase leading up to an attic.
We got something over here. I think we found the attic entrance.
Oh,
Okay.
We
Appreciate
can
that.
probably come back to it if need be.
Yeah. I'd like to take a look at this armor real quick. I'm curious because there's armor on each of these floors. I'm very curious about uh anything that sticks out about this armor. Does it appear to be just regular armor, or is there anything off about it?
Well, just from where you're standing, it just looks like black armor. You would have to get closer to get a full perception on what might be different from it, just because it does have a darker plate to it. It's not the same build as the other ones.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll get closer. Still very much keeping myself up. I do have the alarm feat or alert feat, so neither will be surprised. I am keeping track of that. But I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to it and then go ahead and investigate. That's gonna be 18 plus my 5 perception, so it's gonna be 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23.
23 perception?
Yes.
Okay. So upon leaning in close to take a look at this armor, it moves and it swings at you.
Ah, dope. Well,
All right.
I'm glad
So
that I can't be surprised.
yeah, so it's not a surprise attack, but it is an attack. So what is your AC?
My AC is 12.
12. Okay. It hits. So let me do the damage 1 second.
Melanie is like right behind Doc.
Okay.
Um,
So that is going to be a 7 on its first hit, and it does multi-attack, so it's going to attack twice.
Oh boy.
It misses the second time.
Okay. Y'all.
and
So essentially, what you see is Doc leaning in, like hand on chin, squinting at the armor to see if anything's different, and you suddenly see the armor's arm go up and swing down on Doc's back, essentially hitting them down. They're not prone, but they do take a knee for a moment, and you see it go to swing again, but because Doc went down, it swung above their head.
can
Doc
I, as
sidestep the shit out of it.
can I, so when the armor comes to life, can I say that Melanie gets startled and she's like, ah, and she goes invisible.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's your reaction, essentially. So you can't use a
Yeah.
reaction whenever it's your turn. Everyone roll for initiative.
Fun. That's just a D20 plus my initiative bonus, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Mine is a 12.
17.
Let's see.
I'll
That's
just put
gonna
it in the bubble
be
chat.
Please do.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A dirty 20.
That's not the bubble
17,
chat.
a 12, a 20, and 21. Okay, so it's gonna go. All right, that's the order of things. So it's gonna go Marcus, Waco, Melanie, the armor, and then Goldie.
Okay.
Okay.
So top of the round, Marcus, your go.
Okay. I'm gonna try to basically. I'll take the armor, and just say, Melanie, if you're still here, stay hidden. With my short sword.
Right. Your short sword.
My short sword.
All right, roll to hit.
Crap, I have to look at something.
Okay.
Sorry. First time rogue.
You also still have your bardic inspiration.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you
do.
didn't use that yet.
Okay. I'm just gonna swing. That's good. 21.
The 21?
Yeah.
21.
21.
Yep, that hits.
And then it's a d6 plus 5. That's a 7 damage.
7 damage.
7 damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
All right, next is Waco.
Waco sits there, like, back scarred from the back end of the blade coming down, like the back end of like the hilt of the blade coming down on him. And he looks at it and he kills his head. He's like, rude! Rude! I'm the healer! Fuck him! And he'll proceed to like immediately pop a potion. And he's gonna knock that back, and it's just a regular potion of healing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reduce that to 1, and then a regular potion of healing is
D8, the 2d4 plus 2, I think.
Let me look it up real quick. I don't know it off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Is it just regular potion of healing?
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
He's correct.
Sorry.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm back to full health.
Shit.
Yeah.
For reference, anyone who needs it.
Yeah. All right. So that was my bonus action. And let's see. Okay. With that, he's gonna go ahead and the crossbow, the light crossbow, the range for that is like.
The range for a light crossbow?
80
Yeah.
to 320.
Yeah, 80 to 320 feet.
Okay, so I'm far too close. I'd be at disadvantage to shoot that.
As long as you're not in melee, actually.
You had to be 5 feet away from him whenever he first initially attacked. So you are currently right in front of him.
Yeah. I'm not gonna leave his area. I'm just gonna sidestep so that other people can get to him.
Okay, so you're not leaving his area of attack.
No. Dear
Okay.
God,
Oh,
no.
Can I have a question.
Yes.
I know I haven't done D&D in a long time. I've only been doing BG3 for a while. Does the base D&D have like a disengage?
Yes.
Like the game does? Okay, so you can, as an action, disengage and
Yes.
move away
Correct. Yes.
without getting their attack.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Was that not?
Normally it's just something that like it's per class. I think that some classes can do that, but I don't mind if y'all just specifically state that. However, there will be certain circumstances where that is not the case. So I would say stick to if you are able to do it, like if it's in your character sheet and everything like that, But if there's certain people who just can't do it, they can't
I
just say, "I disengage." You know.
Can I?
I believe that it's classes make it a bonus action, but it is a regular action to disengage.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
So, yeah, I used my bonus action to knock a potion back. I am 110% going to use my action. I am fine with that. I am not I'm not a smacky kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna 110% disengage and just kind of on behind everyone else. I'm gonna Zoidberg my way behind the two heavy hitters.
Okay, so you're gonna move behind me over near that door to the attic.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is that was my bonus action, and that was my actual action. Yeah. Is the reaction separate from that, or is the reaction a bonus action?
Reactions are typically
reactions are different.
Your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has to be something whenever it's not on your player's turn.
Okay, then I am vibing where I'm at.
Okay. Next on the round is Melanie.
Did we say that she did the invisibility thing before combat started, or no?
Yes, you did.
Okay. So yeah, she's going to, I guess, we'll say she's in front of the staircase. I guess she'll take a step over to the next square. Let's see. And she's going to cast Bane on the armor.
Okay. Tell me what Bane does.
Up to 3 characters of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saves. Whenever the target fails, wait. Whenever a target fails the saving throw, makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack or the saving throw.
Okay, is that what type of spell is that?
What type of spell?
Yeah, is like a charm? Is it a
enchantment? Is the school?
The school? Okay, that's fine then.
Oh, I have a question about combat again. For stuff like invisibility, does that stay on as, is that like a
oh no, that dissipates once she casts the spell.
Yeah,
it's
a concentration spell.
Okay, so as soon as she does another spell, that goes away.
Correct, yes.
Okay, and that's the same
spell, that's typically what it does.
Yeah, and since Bane is also a concentration spell, it will automatically dissipate anyway.
Okay, and so I know there's stuff like potions and spells of scrolls of invisibility. If you're like a non-magic user, and does it dissipate as soon as you like make an attack or like take an action?
So
a creature you touch
becomes it's a little bit different because it's on it's like on attack or on touch or something like that, because at that point you're not invisible, you're trying not to be perceived, but the moment that you make yourself known, then that essentially just goes away.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I was remembering that correctly.
But also with scrolls, I think it's different with concentration, because isn't it like concentration gets nullified when it's on a scroll?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, so she casts Bane.
So they have to
make a charisma save.
Damage, right?
Yes.
A charisma?
It's not.
Yeah, they have to make a.
On a failed save, they just get a -1 d4 whenever they do something.
What do they have to save against?
It just says charisma save.
Your DC.
I assume my DC.
Your DC.
13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he fails it.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Level 1, baby.
Yeah. Right, it's the armor's turn. Where is everyone positioned?
I am right.
I am on the.
You're right in front of it? Okay.
And I'm on the square to the left of it.
And then Goldie, where are you at?
Hold on. Sorry, I have chicken sandwich.
Excuse me, not the left, the right. You know where the staircase is? I took a step from there.
Oh, okay.
I was over near the door. That
door.
hidden door.
Okay, so
but I'm
just
like
for
turned to
clarification-
face. I'm
Yeah.
like turned to face it now, obviously.
Okay. So Melanie.
But yeah, and then
north?
Waco's behind me.
Okay,
Yep,
so
yep.
Melanie is north. Marcus is directly in front of it. Goldie and Dr. Waco are south, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
With
So
me
he's gonna go ahead and swing at Marcus since Marcus is direct.
1d4, help me.
What is your AC?
14.
14. All right. So he swings once and he misses. All right, and then here's the second attack because he gets multi-attack. That one hits.
Ooh.
1d4, you failed me.
You take 4 damage from that, so it's not too bad. So essentially, he swings at you, you dodge it.
His help.
The second thing hits you straight in the chest, and it almost knocks the wind out of you.
Ow.
It is now Goldie's turn.
Okay. So on my bonus action, I'm gonna rage. She's pissed that her client already got hit.
Yeah.
And then I am going to move up to attack with my great axe, which she has had in hand the whole time. She was ready. It's like, which one is a 1d12? So.
Oh, that's right. You get a D12, baby.
Baby, D12 represent.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Sorry. For combat, that's the damage that it does. But for combat to actually hit, I have to roll a d20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so you'll roll a d20, and then you'll
Okay.
add the modifier that's on your weapon. So for your great axe, there's going to be a plus number next to it. So some people, it's like a +4, +3, or something like that. You're going to add that number onto your d20.
It should be what? Strength plus proficiency?
I think so, yeah.
I think all of them had a +5 to it.
Okay, so you'll roll your d20 +5.
So that was an 18.
Nice.
Nice. That is perfect. You hit it.
Okay, and then sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I was about to fling the dice all the way off of my desk. Okay, so it is 1d12 +3 +2. So 9 +3 +2 is 14.
Ooh, is that 14 damage?
Yes.
That's 14 damage. Because I don't add that plus that +5 that was on the great axe only goes to
the roll to hit, correct.
Yeah, it doesn't go to okay. So
the armor is looking kind of scuffed now.
Okay. And then we're here. That's where I'm at.
Okay. Perfect. And is that the rest of your turn?
Because I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Marcus, it's top of the round. It's your turn.
Now with Goldie here, I'm going to look more for advantageous position. I'm going to flank, hopefully, if I can.
Ooh. Okay.
Do it.
Go for the flank. Go for the flank.
And I'm just going to attack with a short sword. Flanking gives me advantage, which means I can add my sneak attack die if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17 to hit. That misses.
Ooh.
Okay, that's my turn.
The wind got knocked out of you so bad. You went to swing and you almost hit it. You hear like a shink of it just barely touching the armor.
Damn. That's my turn.
Waco, your turn.
Oh, hey, I have a question. My brain has already forgotten. What did the Bane spell do again to the armor?
It basically gives it disadvantage anytime it attacks or does saves, I think.
It gives it a
Okay.
minus 1d4.
Yeah, attacks or saves, yeah.
1d4, yeah.
Mhm.
So your Doc is going to just kind of, because you're next to Goldie, Doc is just gonna reach
Wait.
out.
Because you're not. I don't think you're next to Goldie anymore. Because remember, she moved up to be right next to the.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
moved up.
again
I'm next to the thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna like again kind of like up to um Marcus? Yeah,
Did I
Marcus.
pick a really hard name?
No, it's just
No.
no. I'm hearing Jay and JoJo and like all your other characters' names. So I put my hand on Marcus and I'm like, "You'll get him next time, bud." And I just hold up a thumbs up, and that allows me to use rally. Using an action, creatures of your choice within 60-foot radius can spend and roll a number of their unspent hit dice equal to your wisdom modifier to regain hit points equal to the roll plus your proficiency bonus. Basically,
Let's go.
You get a free heal. So what it is my wisdom. So you can roll a number of how many hit dice do you have right now?
I'm level 1, so 1.
Okay, and you roll your hit dice, and then you're gonna add my proficiency to it. So
right now or on my turn?
Right now. So this is me essentially healing you by like being like, it's okay, buddy.
It's okay, buddy.
He's giving you a nice little healing pat on the back.
Hey, I got 4 health back. I'm back to full health.
Yeah, plus my. So you rolled a 4, then you'll add a +2. Let's see.
No, it's 2 plus 2.
Oh, it's 2 plus 2.
But okay. That's full health.
Yeah, that's full health. But that is your hit dice for the day. So like I can basically, if you had more, like if we had more, because it's also based on like my wisdom. So as many of your hit dice equivalent to my wisdom. So at most you could have done 3.
Yeah, it's like it's a forced short rest. Yeah.
So essentially, I tap you on the shoulder, I give you the thumbs up, and you're like, "Oh, I feel so much better." You don't notice that I just like, while I tapped you on the shoulder, stuck you with a syringe. It was like of adrenaline. It was like
dirty syringe.
Yeah.
Oh, we playing Silent Hill now?
Just like, it'll be okay, buddy. Silently stabs you with the syringe to heal you.
It could be the Ethan Winters effect, where he just pours an unknown liquid onto your hand and it magically heals up all of your wounds.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, he's in the boxing corner. You know, he just got hit really bad. Hey! He throws water on his face. Come on, man! Come on! You can do it! You can do it! Like, holds up his thumb, and that water was actually like a potion that's meant to go through your skin. It actually, like, your skin has never been smoother. Plus, you got that +4.
Is that what you're doing, Waco?
Yes, I turn him around. I'm like, it's okay. You can do this. I splash him with a potion. Or with not a potion, a salve in his face, and I turn him back around and slap him on the butt. And you got this, and I back right the fuck back up.
Thank.
Melanie, it is now your turn. I'm sorry, Melanie.
I am out of spell slots, but I do have Vicious Mockery.
You want a Vicious Mockery, the poor animated armor?
If I'm able to, if it can fucking hear me.
You should. What kind of spell is that? Is that a charm? Is that
enchantment?
Okay, you can try.
Your mom.
You're just a big, stupid piece of armor.
Ouch.
I never said Melanie was good at insults.
We have such a skilled bard.
The armor doesn't seem phased.
It's vicious.
You also have your hand crossbow, if you don't recall.
I forgot about that.
Man, what do I do holding the hand crossbow on her hand? Man.
If only I had some way to defend myself and my
Swear to God,
allies.
she's gonna find a way to shoot me.
Oh god, I also have a rapier and a dagger. Fuck.
While you're figuring that out, I want you to know the very first time that I ever played Death House, that is the exact same thing that happened to me. Small child was playing with us, and they were behind me, and they're like, "I've got this. I'll protect you." But we were teaching them how to play D&D. So I was Morphe was like, "No, wait." And I'm like, "No. They have to learn.
They must learn.
They have to learn that positioning matters."
No, wait, little German
like,
boy.
So they shot their crossbow, and sure enough, they rolled low, and so they shot the crossbow straight through the back of my shoulder, and I'm like, "Oh,
Oh my god."
and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry."
And then they wanted to pull it out.
Yeah, and I was like, "Which way are you pulling it out?" They're like, "I'll just pull it out the way that it came in," and I'm like, "Oh."
Oh
So,
god.
yeah, no, that can happen. Anything's possible.
There was a whole additional like 12 damage done, and it had nothing to do with
Just
the
from
monster.
my own party member.
Anyway. Let's see. Okay, so a hand is one. I'll use the hand crossbow, I guess. D6 piercing. And you said I needed to add my dex?
Yes.
Is that when I'm rolling to hit, or?
Yeah, rolling to hit, you add your dex.
Okay.
Are you proficient in hand crossbow?
Yeah, I have proficiency in the hand one.
So wait, so is Vicious Mockery a bonus action?
No, it's not. You're right. Yeah, I used my
you can't use your hand crossbow.
Yeah, so never mind. I used up my turn.
You know what? You can. I'll give you this. You use your bonus action to ready your hand crossbow for the next round.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So now it's the armor's turn.
Would you say that they were aiming?
No, they're readying it.
Okay, well, I tried.
Anyway, so the armor is going to swing down at Goldie because they are directly in front of them.
I do want to mention that I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yes, you do.
That is perfectly fine. What is your AC?
14.
14. All right. Their first attack misses. Ooh, but their second attack does not. They do 12 damage. They got a nat 20.
Oh, Jesus. Even with the resistant?
Yes. So you can half that, and it'll be 6 damage instead.
Okay. So I am at...
You just have to be very careful, because nat 20 means that you automatically crit.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. My mouse is not connecting. Hello, are you working? Okay. So I'm currently... What is 14 minus 6?
8.
8, okay.
So from what y'all see, you see that the armor goes to swing at Goldie, and Goldie perfectly blocks it, and then it swings its other arm around and hits Goldie in the side.
Back.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, I was just saying I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. And that will be the armor's turn. It's now Goldie's turn.
Okay, so she's going to swing back with her great axe.
Roll the hit, girl.
That is a shit. That's an 8.
An 8 to hit?
Uh-huh.
That does not hit.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything on my bonus action that I could use.
Not yet.
You can
No,
always
okay.
hold your action too.
Mm-hmm.
I can hold a bonus action?
Yeah. I allow bonus actions to be held, but it can't be like a straight up attack like a regular action would be. So a bonus action could be like, oh, somebody's hurt and I have a potion, I want to toss them the potion. Or I want to ready another weapon, or I want to prepare my next spell, something like that. So you can use that for preparation for the next round if you want to. That way, whenever it comes around, you'll still have the preparation of whatever stronger attack that you're doing. So that's what I like to let the bonus actions be used for. So if you don't use it up, you don't have to worry about it too much.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and hold my bonus action.
Okay. Now we're back to the top of the round. Marcus, you're
I
up.
hope I can hit. I'm still at flanking, so
Oh, you also had advantage. Don't forget that you guys are flanking him. Oh man.
Right. Do you want to do
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh wait, sorry. I just forgot to double check. I got advantage on strength checks and saves. Do either of those count for attack or no?
No, but
no,
because I was flanking you. I was flanking with you. You do get advantage on the attack. So
correct.
Go ahead and roll again. You didn't miss. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember how these things work.
No, it's been a while since you played D&D. It's a good thing you have a bunch of people who've played it for a while and a few seasoned veterans here. So
yeah,
multiple DMs. Yeah,
that is an 18 again.
18 does hit.
There you go.
Okay. Hey, thank you for reminding me of advantage because I was like, wait.
I was like,
I'm missing something.
He's flanked. Beat his ass.
This bitch just hit you. Hit him back, Goldie. Hit him back.
4 plus 3 plus 2. Where's my phone? I should be using that for math.
Yeah, barbarian have a lot of math.
9 damage.
9 damage.
Barbarians and fighters involve lots of math.
Alright, so 9 damage done. Perfect. Thank you, Jojo. You're a great calculator.
I appreciate you. Oh, can't.
If I'm anything, I'm Asian.
It's your turn. No. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's your turn.
Sorry. It's still up?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Little bitch. Okay. I'm just gonna swing. That's 20.
Let's go.
And I have advantage, so I got sneak attack, which means I also double my sneak attack.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
If I didn't roll a lot of ones. 10 damage. Sorry. 13 damage. Sorry. 13.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah! I guess I try to find an open space in the armor and just stab through it.
So you stab through the armor, and just as you do, you see right where your blade meets the armor, it begins to rust and slowly come to a stop, almost like a jittery stop, and it slowly disintegrates and collapses around your sword onto the ground. You have fought your first monster, guys. Congrats.
Yay!
Please let us level up.
Would that be 300 XP, please?
I immediately slap Goldie on the back, sticking her with another syringe. You go ahead, heal your hit dice. Your your. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Words.
Fucking talk, Jesus.
You heal 1 hit dice plus my proficiency bonus, which is +2.
Well, my max is 14, and I got a 12 on my D12.
Oh, well, there you go.
So. I think we're
good. Melanie is immediately going to look very tired. I don't have any more spell slots. So
you'll be okay. I'm pretty sure we're leaving soon.
Well, what we can do.
Before we
It's
begin,
just-
or before we continue, it is 5 o'clock, and as I said before, we would stop at 5. Unless y'all want to keep going, I don't mind stopping here because this is a good stopping point. We just fought y'all's first monster, and there's still so much of the house for you to explore, and we can get to that tomorrow, so that's not a problem.
I am fine with whatever.
How are you feeling, Coral?
I'm actually doing okay. If we can
Okay.
do at least like a 10-minute break, just
We
so
can
I can
absolutely
like.
do that.
Yep.
I've still got another
Okay.
hour to be available, so I don't have to leave.
Perfect.
For
Yeah,
So
work.
that's
then
right, you're
we'll,
working.
if everyone's cool with it, we'll do 1 more hour in the session. We'll take a 10-minute break so everyone can go to the restroom,
Yeah.
get some snacks, get something to drink,
Do we
hydrate, and we'll be
Yeah.
good.
do we want to flavor it as taking a short rest in game to like?
We can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
If y'all want to just sit on the floor,
Yep,
or if
on
y'all
the
want, you can
stairs.
even go down. I was gonna say you can actually go down to the first floor, since there was no activity there, and you can
Is
Okay.
feel safely rested there.
Yeah.
so like long rest or like
No,
short rest?
Short rest.
Okay, that
Short
doesn't give me
rest.
any spell
Okay.
slots back, but
Oh,
okay.
we could technically. How short can a long rest be?
Short. Oh, how short can a long rest be?
Yeah.
That's
I think
a
it's
weird
4 hours.
fucking question.
I thought it
It's
was
like a minimum of 4 hours, right?
Yeah, 4 hours is a short rest. 8 hours is a long rest.
Mhm.
I thought a short rest was an hour.
Let me check. Hang on.
I remember it being what Coral said.
Rest versus long rest.
Though I guess it depends, right? Because I know elves, not half elves, but elves can rest for 4 hours and be like the
They
same.
can
as-
meditate and not have to sleep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, so yeah, short rest is 1 hour long.
Oh.
They do where characters do nothing strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, or tending to wounds. You can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of the short rest up to the character's maximum number of hit dice to heal. So if y'all want to heal up during the short rest, you can. A long rest is 8 hours long.
Okay.
So, yeah. If y'all want to take an hour in the main foyer, y'all can do that, and you won't have to feel worried about anything, and you have the warmth of the fire to keep you safe.
yeah. And I will say this: Doc will hearing that you have no more spell slots, he's going to begrudgingly hand you the what was it? The spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah, he's going to begrudgingly hand you the spiritual weapon
Oh.
scroll.
Well,
Thank
I have to
you.
pee super bad.
Okay, go pee.
Same.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be right
We'll
back.
go BRB.
Time for break. The
Nom,
DM is
nom.
currently crunching on somebody's neck. Totally.
I
Not a
volunteer as
sandwich.
tribute.
Come on.
So, coming back to it, y'all just defeated your first monster, the animated armor.
You said we went
found
back down
a-
to the first floor, or?
Yeah, y'all were resting. Y'all took about an hour to rest in the first floor area.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that was
Okay.
awful.
Yeah.
Indeed, that was awful. And there's more to come if we decide to continue.
Doc has his fucking shirt in his hands as he's sewing up the gash in it. Like, yeah, you're fucking telling me I only got one of these.
Yeah. So are we going to continue exploring this house? Are we getting out of this hellhole? What's going on?
I mean, again, you guys can leave at any point. I'm not gonna hold it against you, but I do need to check on that kid.
I can't leave at any point. They
Okay.
can, but I can't.
I'm gonna be real. No contract is worth the amount of bullshittery that you're going through right now.
So
If you wish to call it, you can. I'm not gonna hold it against you, but I gotta check on that kid.
I can't. My company owns me. I can't just leave.
I'm sorry.
They own you?
Yeah. My parents sold me to this company back when I was 15.
What are your
Unless you
parents'
Well-
names?
Okay, out of character. I never fucking made names for them.
You're fine.
Goldie's
even-
mom and Goldie's dad.
I call them mom and pop.
So
Doc pulls out one of those
So-
really nice-looking books, and you watch him scribble shit lists on the first page. Goldie's
So-
mom, Goldie's dad.
so unless you got 50,000 gold,
That's a big number.
I'm not leaving.
Melanie, what do you think?
I think this is all just a bunch of bullshit.
You and I can
You're
leave if you
not
want
wrong.
Doc's eyes are looking at you like, think about the crew, though. Think about the content
Content.
for the show that you're running.
Uh,
How many ghouls and gas are going to go without their weekly episode?
I don't know
Are
what
you
you're on
okay
about. But...
disappointing them?
I don't know what you're on about, but
You're crazy.
what happens if we leave?
Oh, go right ahead. That's another reason. That's another reason I haven't even tried, because I'm pretty sure this is shit is like all sort of stuff.
Then we
He's like knocking back a little bit of cheese.
That's if the door will let us. I don't know, something. I don't know what may have happened down here on the first floor.
You have not tried it yet, so.
Marcus, let's go try the door.
Sure.
So I guess we start making our way to the door, the front
You
door.
go to the front door and it is wide open.
Oh, then there you go.
She's gonna
Docs.
squint. She's gonna squint like suspiciously at the door. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's an illusion, like everything else.
Doc sits where Doc sits where he can see the front door from where he's sitting in like the lounge area. So he's just sitting waiting to see what happens. Again, he's knocking back little bits of cheese and meat from his rations.
Can I don't know what's around me. I was like, can I pick up like something small and just kind of throw it out the door?
Door? I'll say that you find a small broken piece of marble on the floor.
She'll just kind of throw it out the door and see what happens, if anything.
You hear a light tap of it hitting the floor.
We can leave if we want to. If you want to. But to be fair, this is what we came here for.
Marcus, you know I'm not good at making decisions. What do you think we should do?
I think we should keep going.
Fine.
I look at Goldie. I guess she'll never prove that ghosts exist.
Okay. Anyways, I guess let's keep moving back up to the third floor.
Yeah, I'm down.
Nope.
To the
You
third
go back
floor.
up to the third floor. Let me bring that back up. Boop, boop. Okay. Where do y'all want to go first? Because the balcony area is the landing where you get to the very top of the staircase. So there's several doors that you can go into. There's the doors that are north of you. There's the doors that of the room behind where the armor is at. There's a few doors and rooms downward, and then there's also the attic staircase that you found.
I'm gonna just go clockwise.
Yeah, just go north.
Yeah. We can start with the south wall and move clockwise.
All right.
Okay. So you're going to go through the double doors at the top of the map?
Oh no, the south.
Is that? I said south.
Oh, south.
So the
okay.
single door, that
Single door.
leads
Oh, the
into
one next to the attic. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you go through that door. Let me see which one that is. Oh. All right. As you open the door, dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom. Let's see. There's a lot of information in this room, so give me 1 second. This bedroom once belonged to the family's nursemaid. The master of the house and the nursemaid had an affair, which led to the birth of a stillborn baby named Walter. That's all the information you're getting right now. You gotta go inside.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go in and do a sweep of the room, per usual. Which I guess is another perception. That was a nat 20.
Let's go.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
booga
All right.
go.
Let me just give you what you got. I'm gonna read you this whole thing. So dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom and an adjoining nursery. Double doors set with panes of stained glass pull open to reveal a balcony overlooking the front of the house. Let me see. After the birth of the stillborn baby named Walter, the cult slew the nursemaid shortly thereafter. So the nursemaid has been murdered. Let's see. The bedroom contains a large bed, 2 end tables, and an empty wardrobe. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe is a full-length mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries. Since you're searching around the room, you, let me see. Sorry, again, there's a lot of information, so I apologize if I pause every now and then.
You're good.
You notice that there is a mirror on the wall, and when you inspect the mirror, you notice eyeballs among the berries, and the wall behind the mirror has a secret door in it. The nursery also contains a crib covered with a hanging black shroud.
We haven't entered the nursery yet.
No, it's part of the room.
The nursery is adjoined to it, so I guess we're just going
Door's
with.
open.
Yeah. The door that's behind the mirror, does that also go to the attic stairs?
You can assume that, but you're not sure until you check.
Okay.
Melanie is gonna go into the nursery.
Okay. So like I said before, it contains a crib covered with hanging black shroud. Do you want to inspect the crib?
Yeah, she's gonna cautiously approach the crib and I guess take off the drape.
Yeah, and
Huh?
Doc is right behind.
Go ahead.
Doc is right behind you, and you actually see him start putting on gloves, and a mask. Actually, like he was getting ready, like he's genuinely seems to shift now that you're entering the nursery right before him. He's putting on gloves and a mask, pulls up their hair, which was in a bit of a messy bun, but kind of loose, and makes it a little bit tighter.
Okay. So,
Well, I guess you'll have your answer now if what I think is in here.
So, Melanie, as you part the shroud, you see a baby-sized bundle lying in the crib. Doc, you reach for the bundle, and when you unwrap the blanket, you find nothing inside. Where is everyone standing currently?
Well, before that happened, Melanie?
Yes? Hello?
Does this feel cursed to you?
This whole house
and like I said, where you're standing. Also, never do that again. Don't tell me wait after this, you know?
I'm sorry.
When
I'm
I
sorry.
say it's happening, it's happening. Where is everyone standing right now?
I'm
in front of the. Sorry.
I'm still in the main room, kind of right outside the door, because I would have gone in, started looking at everything to do a sweep, and kind of come back to where I'm near both of the doors in that second square from the main door.
Marcus, where are you at?
I'm in the same room with Goldie.
Where standing?
Next to the bed.
Okay. And then we know where Melanie and Doc are.
Mm-hmm.
You all hear a loud screech as a ghostly woman rises up from inside the crib, and she's hovering over it.
Oh, hello.
Roll for initiative.
Are you kidding me?
All I have to say is the minute Melanie says, "Oh, hello," Doc just tilts his head at him like, "Really?"
I got a 13.
Okay.
That's gonna be an 18. Put it in the bubble
Make
chat.
sure you put them in bubble chat.
Oh my god.
I told you we should have done a long rest.
I'm not sleeping for
I was completely willing to do so. You can blame your other half.
Yeah, it's my fault.
It's gonna be... And then it's going to be you, and then you, and then you, and then you.
It'll
Okay.
be you, and you, and you.
Oh my god.
She got a nat 20.
Oh,
I figured
no.
I
hate
figured as much. I figured as much. The minute you went, ooh, I was like, yep, no matter what I do.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm just preparing their health and everything. Also, you can assume that this is the howling that the children were talking about.
Oh, great.
Oh.
I also like that, like, Goldie has been trying her best to try to, like, make sure everything is safe, but it's like wrangling cats, getting y'all to not fuck with things.
Well, it's also the fact that, like, you check a place, and then we're like, we go to one specific space, and it's like, this one particular thing. Curse. Motherfucker!
I'm gonna have to grab a few dice for this. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, like how many dice?
Enough.
It is an undead lady who has been known to howl. I can guess like 3 possibilities, and none of them agree.
3 is a good number. Oh, so she is going to use Life Drain on Doc immediately.
You bitch!
Well, it's mostly because you were reaching for the baby and you are holding the bundle. What is your health?
I don't like that at all.
Oh my god.
I am a 10.
Can you roll a Constitution save for me, please?
Yes, more than happy to.
That will determine how much of your health is gone.
That's really good, actually. That is a 18.
Oh, that's good.
It drained.
Oh wait, you say Constitution? You say Constitution save, right?
Yeah.
So it's actually gonna be more than that. Cause saves.
No, you're good. You're good. You saved me as a Constitution.
Okay.
Let me count this real quick. You take 5 damage.
It's on a save.
From a save. It would have been 10.
All I have to say is y'all know how in the new oh god, Beetlejuice, chick be sucking life out dudes. Melanie, you just watch as Doc suddenly grows like 30 years older for a split second.
So you do see the specter, and Goldie, you can see this from the doorway. You see the specter reach over and grab Waco by the shoulders, and her mouth unhinges and elongates, and you see her breathing in his life force, and you see Doc slowly getting weaker just from that one instance. You are lucky; they only get 1 action, so they're not going to attack again
for the round.
For the round, it is now Wacko's turn.
Wacko is going to immediately pop a bottle.
Bonus action?
Bonus action. Use my health potion. 2d4 plus 2. 4,
okay.
5, 6, 7. So I'm back at max health. And then you're gonna watch as I give you the peace sign, Melanie, and disengage. Just gone. Just like, nope.
Can I use
my action? Use my action to slide back all the way to the let me see, let me pull up the map. Like Cupid shuffles his way all the way back to like the cabinet.
Oh, in the other room?
Yeah.
Okay, so you went about 5, 10, 15, 20 feet.
Yes.
Okay. Just so y'all know, each square counts for 5 feet.
Am I able to use a reaction to talk?
Sure.
Marcus! Marcus! Marcus, help me! Marcus!
He's coming. He's last. He's coming.
That's gonna be the end of my turn. That's gonna be the end of my turn as I back the fuck up.
Okay.
Don't forget I gave you the scroll.
Okay, so that means it's my turn.
Yep.
I am going to move up to the ghost to hit it with my great axe, because that's all Goldie knows to do.
No shame. It's alright.
That is a 9.
A 9 to hit? That does not hit.
Oh shit, okay. Then I'll just hold my bonus action.
Okay. Then next on the round would absolutely be Marcus. No.
Me.
It'll actually be Melanie. Melanie. Whatever.
Let's see. What was the fucking hand axe thing or hand? Fuck. Where is it? Okay. So she's gonna take out her hand crossbow. And then I guess I rolled to hit for that, right?
Yes.
And add the dexterity. I don't think I hit it. 5, 6.
No.
Yeah.
You tried your best.
What was the other thing? I will use my bonus action to use the spiritual weapon scroll if I'm able, because that is a bonus action spell. So yeah, I guess I'll put it in between me and the ghost if I'm able.
You would need a space between. You could put it adjacent to you so that you can flank it.
That works. Create a spectral that lasts for duration. Am I able to attack with it the same turn that I summon it?
It is an action, so it essentially gets its own round. So it'll go after you, essentially.
Okay.
So what we can do is I'll just put in spiritual weapon. So you can have it act right now if you want to.
Sure. And I guess I make a melee spell with it. And I just roll like a straight.
What do you have it take?
Oh god.
You
I
have
guess
to choose the weapon.
I guess a great axe.
Okay.
It doesn't give me damage dice for those, or I don't know how this spell works.
Yeah.
So, is it just 1d8 plus my spellcasting mod, no matter which shape it takes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna, I guess, roll to hit. 17 plus... Is it plus my spell attack when I roll to hit?
Yes, because it's a spell.
Okay, so 17 plus 5, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 22?
That hits.
Okay,
Doing
and
your
then...
damage.
On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability mod.
Yes.
Where is my d8? Spellcasting ability mod is +3, so 4 plus 3 is 7.
And it only lasts for 1 minute, which, if I remember correctly, that
It's like...
is 3 rounds?
I thought it was 6.
Each rounds are 6 seconds, so it'd be
10 rounds.
10 rounds.
10 rounds, okay.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
What was the damage you did?
Oh, it was 7.
7? Okay.
Mhm.
Dope. Alright.
And I can't move unless...
Reaches.
I was like, I can't move unless it, like, has opportunity attack, which I don't want to move.
Next on the list is Marcus.
Is there...
You hear Melanie screaming.
Marcus!
And I will rush over, and then Goldie was also in there, so I'm gonna try and see if I can flank the ghost.
Ooh. Okay.
Is there a way for me to flank the ghost?
Let me see if you can do that. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I go inside the room and say, Melanie, go outside. And then I help Goldie with the ghost.
Okay. So you go to flank the ghost. Are you going to attack it?
Yes. With my short sword.
Roll the hit.
Okay. 18?
18. That does hit.
Thank God. 11 damage. No. 13 damage.
What kind of
It is slashing.
damage do you do? So what's happening?
No, sorry. Piercing is a short sword.
Daggers.
Okay. So then what is half of 13? 6.
That's half rounded down, yeah.
Top of the round. It is the nursemaid's turn again.
Incorporeal.
Let's see. She's very dead set on getting Waco for touching the baby. So she is going to move through you using an ability to move through other creatures and objects, as if you were difficult terrain. You would take damage passively just for it passing through you.
Wow.
So I need you and Goldie to pick odds or evens.
Who are you and Goldie? Is it
me?
Marcus and Goldie.
Okay.
Well,
Evens.
Marcus
Oh.
is flanking it, isn't he? So he's to the side, I'm assuming?
Yes, but it's going to be passing through. It's a specter, so it's gigantic. It's huge.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Yeah.
know what size it was.
No, you're good. It's per big.
I mean,
And it
if y'all
hovers, so.
have reactions, y'all still can like swing at it.
While we're waiting for the
Yeah.
evens or odds. Goldie, what do you want?
Even.
I'll take odds.
All right. All right, then it is passing through you, Marcus.
Beautiful.
Let's get your damage. I don't have the dice for that. Give me 1 second.
Oh no, he can't roll damage. I go out skate free.
If only. You take 9 damage from it passing through.
God damn.
Guess who's down?
Am I allowed to swing at it since it's moving out of my attack range?
Yes, you are allowed to swing at it, so you just have to roll to hit.
Okay.
Marcus
Wouldn't
is
the
dead.
weapon also get a swing?
That is... What is
It
17
depends.
plus 5? Whatever 17 plus 5 is.
22.
22.
22. You hit.
Mhm.
Roll your damage.
And
Wait, did you say the weapon gets a hit also?
Hang on, we're waiting for Goldie to go first.
sorry. Where did I put my page?
I'm just trying to do it one person at a time because I don't want to get confused with everyone freaking out and trying to figure out who
that-
attacks when.
That is a 10.
10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so as it passes through Marcus, Marcus collapses onto the ground and you slash down at it. And you see that it leaves a little bit of like its ghostly ichor behind. It's still up, but it is going straight for Waco. Now your spiritual weapon can get an attack.
Okay.
So just roll to hit.
Is it with advantage if it's opportunity or no?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just rolling to hit.
I rolled a fucking 1.
You what? You rolled a what?
I rolled a 1.
Are we doing the counter rule? Are we doing the counter rule?
No.
What's the counter rule?
I'm deciding which of the two ways I want to do this. Okay. So here's the events in order. All right.
Okay.
The specter rushes through Marcus. Marcus collapses onto the ground. Goldie swings their axe down onto the specter, doing a massive amount of damage to it. As it's flying out of the way and it was sliced through the specter in half, the specter still moving forward towards Doc. The spiritual weapon goes to attack as well, but completely missing and stabs Marcus onto the ground.
Oh no.
Marcus, I need you to roll 2 death saves.
Roll or just have 2 death saves?
Roll.
10 or lower or fails.
11 and a 2.
You have 1 passing and 1 failing.
Marcus!
That being said, the nursemaid is still their turn. They are still moving forward. They're going straight for you, Doc, and they're going to, let's see. They're going to try to get some more health out of you. They're going to do another life drain on you.
Yeah, thirsty bitch.
Roll a Constitution save.
All right, so that's gonna be con plus. It's gonna Constitution save. What is my save on that? It's gonna be +2. So that is a 14.
14?
Yes.
That's good. You reduce it. So take 4 damage.
All right.
So she is going to heal 4.
Oh, great.
It is now Wacko's turn.
Bonus action. I'm gonna do what's called house call. Using your bonus action, you may dash towards a downed creature. Ignoring difficult terrain and opportunity attacks have disadvantage.
Ooh, okay.
So I am going straight towards my boy.
Alright, so you're going straight towards Marcus. That means you're going to pass by the Spectre. They're going to try to attack you. What is your AC again?
It is 12.
12? They miss.
Yay.
All right. So just kind of cha-cha slide over. And I'm going to use a healer's kit, which will stabilize you. I don't have any potions anymore. And I've already...
Stabilizing will just put him to 0. It gets rid of any of his death counters.
Yeah, it'll put him at a 1.
Dead. You're unconscious.
It'll put him at a 1, actually.
Yeah.
With the healer's kit. So I do that. So I use one of my charges on a healer's kit, which each healer's kit has 5. They each have 10 uses? Yes. So that means that I have 19 uses left. And I'm going to use... so that was my bonus action, and I use an action on the healer's kit. They are coming at me. So I am going to, after doing that, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get into the corner of the room so that whenever it comes back trying to get to me, everyone gets a swing.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to the corner, turn around, look towards her, Marco! And in my turn.
Okay, so that means it's my turn. I'm gonna move out into the bedroom where the ghost is. And then I'm going to rage as a bonus.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a swing.
Alright, so you go running towards this Spectre.
Yeah. That is 15.
That hits.
That is 15 damage.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Oh, thank God.
Whew. Okay, she is going to take her great axe, swing it over her head, and slash directly through the Spectre.
Ooh, okay, so you slash directly through the Spectre. She lets out one loud howl and screech as you see the blade split through the Spectre, and she dissipates into the air, becoming no more. You have successfully defeated the Spectre.
Mercy.
Just in time. It's about to be 6 o'clock. However, I do have some final things to say before we end the session.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll continue tomorrow, of course. 1, the reason in Bubble Chat, if you can see, I put that Waco had a life drain total of 9. That means that she took 9 health from you. That is your max health that it took from you.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
No.
So
you have
Spectres,
one left?
Yes. So Spectres are very particular. It specifically states that the saving throw, or if it hits, the point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken. This reduction lasts until the creature finishes a long rest. The target dies if this effect reduces its hit points to maximum 0. If she had done it to you one more time, you would have been dead.
No saves.
Yeah.
No saves.
Doc looks like shit.
Yes.
He is not reacting to that. He is helping
Marcus?
Marcus up. He is going ahead, getting them like taken care of, making sure they're good to go. But like he looks like he's at death's door. I think I'm gonna figure out how to make potions.
Let's please
I
take.
think we need to get y'all the fuck out of here so I don't lose you. We need to find a place to rest.
I think right here is good, and you're gonna watch as he just.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I agree. I agree with that.
So are we just using the bedroom that they're in for a long rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Goldie, just so you know, since you were the one who did the full inspection of the room, there's nothing else other than that secret door that you found behind the mirror. There's nothing
Okay.
else indicating that there is danger. You don't see any danger. If you were to do vibe checks, I'm just going to give it to you guys. The room is safe now. You are fine.
Okay.
So you can always like close off all of the doors, lock everything. That way you're locked into a sealed room that you're safe in.
Yeah,
completely
Melania's
up to
gonna
you.
Melania's gonna take time to kind of seal off everything, and I guess I don't know, have whatever wards or whatever.
I have a question. So for this room, there were also the stained glass doors that go out to the balcony. In that far left, bottom left-hand corner. Were we able to see out of that at all? Like,
Yeah.
does the balcony? Is there anything from? Like, is there it just surrounded by fog? Can we see anything out into the street, out into the?
It's still surrounded by fog. You still see Rose and Thorn just standing on the street looking at the house with like an almost empty stare. They haven't acknowledged that you're on the balcony or anything like that if you look around. You can see a little bit through the fog and you can see the town of Barovia ahead of you. But it's so dense that you can't even tell if there's any lights on or if they're how big or how far these buildings are. You just know that you are close by the town of Barovia.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll just lock that up with everything else and take a long rest.
All right. And that's where we will end today's session. Congratulations, guys. You survived like the introduction of, Murder House. So
Do we?
Doc laying there.
Do we level up?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to play anymore.
I have to look into exactly how much experience y'all get because y'all fought 2 monsters and they have different experience points.
300.
I will let you know. And I will post it in the group chat for the Discord.
Just
need
a little XP. That's all I need.
I would like.
Thank you guys for watching. For those of y'all who did, if you want to follow us, you can follow us on As Above, So Below. Thank you, Coral, for joining us for the new session. We're happy to have you. I know that you don't play D&D very often, so I'm glad that this is gonna be your first experience for like a longer campaign.
Yeah.
We're doing this
all
week.
Doing this all week. It's gonna be our Halloween specials. So
yay!
Keep it up, y'all, and we'll see y'all next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Potion. Yeah.